Okay. All right. Hello everybody and welcome to our CrossCode game dev stream again on a Saturday, 2 times in a row. We're doing that more often now again. Yes, I'm Felix, aka Luxen. I will do a game development. With me in the voice chat as usual is Geflügel, aka Hannah.
That am I. And also
Our support.
female prostitutes mad. Female prostitutes mad.
What?
Because Smash.
Okay, I didn't follow that. You have to explain that later to me.
Oh no, wait. Gardening tools mad. I'm sorry. Gardening tools mad.
Gardening tools. Okay.
Yes. Get it?
No.
Okay. Anyway, we also have a soundbot.
Hello, Felix.
Hello. That's
Speaking
very nice
of Fire Emblem.
Hi. Okay. We also have a music bot. Let me on pause. Which plays some lovely Grandia music. Grandia.
I'm much louder than Luxen apparently, right?
Okay. Okay, then let me increase my volume a bit. Is that better? Say something.
Wait,
Hannah?
my shit taste.
Okay.
What's?
I think that should be loud. I should be louder now.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Why is my? Okay, I will. I will say to root this out beforehand. I'm not saying that I'm a huge fan of them adding the character, but I will say that it makes sense that they did it, and it was kind of inevitable that it happened.
Okay.
But let's Felix start the stream already, so I can properly talk about it.
Yeah, well, yes, I would like to, but you just keep talking. Okay.
Just a hint, you guys, before we start. If you want a stream that's maybe a bit more exciting, HerDK is doing a Kirby stream right now.
Right, yeah.
Very cool
you
stuff.
Can go there too if you prefer some Kirby over some boring game dev, but yeah.
We also have Kirby.
Yeah, let's go about the game dev stream basics in case anybody new is here. We will start by working on CrossCode. There's not much new progress to show. I don't want to spoil too much, so I decide not to show the new enemy I've finished this week. Instead, today we will work on a new enemy, and which will also be part of the post-game DLC. So if you want to have the full surprise, like everything should be a surprise to you, then you might not want to watch this, even though we will try to keep the big secret of that enemy, like the big twist, we don't plan to show on that stream. So it will just you will just see basic attacks which are not too surprising, but there's a twist to this enemy, and I will develop that one outside of the stream, but you can make your theories or something.
Yes, Emilie DLC.
No Emilie DLC. And yeah, and at the end we might do a drawing if you have some ideas. We try not to draw too long, but yes, so that's the plan. And if anybody of you has any question about whatsoever, ask the question and make sure to write at @ReadyFish Games or @Geflügel or @Luxen, and then we might see that question.
Or not.
Or not. Sometimes we don't see that, even if you others.
We got a subscription by iRobin591 for the 15th month in a row. Thank you. And he says Radica 20 layer or smug layer emote. Also,
yeah, you see that, right? That's a Kretzko on the shelf. Yeah. Hello. Say hello to a Kretzko.
Oh yeah, right. There's a Kretzko. Fun fact, Felix.
Yeah.
Or rather, I will come back to that. Well, at least the plan is to start with game dev. That doesn't always work out. Yeah, like last stream.
Yeah,
Felix?
well, this time I think we will do better, hopefully.
Felix,
yes?
speaking of a Kretzko.
Yes.
Oh, damn it. No, wrong sound. Okay.
You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix?
Okay.
Speaking of Agretzko, that's the same voice actress as Agretzko in English.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And Megumin, and Ryoko, and tons of other things.
That's great. And she called me a nut.
I even have an advanced sound for that, Felix.
You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix? Once you get through the shell, there's all sorts of good stuff inside.
Through the what?
Through the shell. because if you break up a nutshell, there is nice nut meat inside.
Okay, so I'm a nut now, I guess.
Yes, you're not. Felix, you're very nutty.
Nice. Yes, so yeah, I covered the stream basics, so that means we can all pretty much start with the game development part, unless there's any questions. But I guess that's it, and now Henry can keep playing his nice new Felix sounds. I heard that's a lot of them.
I haven't even, like, I've only gotten Felix sounds from like 3 characters, and there are maybe, and I guess there are like 12 or 15.
That's
I'm
great.
not sure.
That's a
Three
nice
Houses
game.
is a large game, Felix. You might have heard about that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Three Houses,
yeah,
I didn't play it recently, but I played Celeste because it was on a 50% discount. And it will surprise you, Felix, but it's a very good game.
It is. Yes. Okay, so I will now start with the game development part.
Felix, please. Start already.
Yes, I will do that. Yes, I should also activate the streaming part.
Vandun asks, so, Geflügel, why are you not playing Tokyo Mirage? #FA again, playing Tokyo Mirage session #FE Encore right now. Because it's shit and I hate J-pop. Ha ha ha. No. Actually, I am considering playing that at some point, but not now, because I already have like other large games that I could play, and that's a large JRPG, I assume. So I'm not playing it right now. But I hear it's actually really good from people that played it. I mean, it's obviously more Persona than Fire Emblem, but I mean, that's not a bad thing. And it definitely has some pretty great music tracks that I heard a lot. Yeah, 50 plus hours. I even expected like 80. Yeah. But anyway, Felix will do some game dev now, and this time we won't have connection problems, I think.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I just unplugged the TV. I suspect it was in fact the TV last time we did all these connection issues.
I mean, that would be a very easy fix.
Sure, but it's a likely candidate, so...
I mean, it is running very, very smoothly right now. And you're running on...
720p, not 180, so...
Okay. I mean, it doesn't
1080p.
make much of a difference. The human eye can't really distinguish between that anyway.
Yes, yes.
Well, I don't own it yet, so I can't play it right now. But you know, I've already made a rather, I wouldn't say extensive, but I put some stuff on my wish list, and Tokyo Mirage session is rather low on that. I mean, I'm waiting for Hollow Knight to go on discount again, because I mean, it's definitely a game I should play at some point, because like CrossCode will, it only became successful after it got on the Switch, and I want to understand why that is, so that we can do the same thing with CrossCode.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. That's very much the truth, and there's nothing you can do against that. And then I also put, like, of course, Octopath Traveler, because we totally need to emulate that writing of that game.
No.
Why not, Your Excellency? I think I should also make a... I think I should also make a Your Excellency sound, just for you, Felix.
No. Yeah.
And of course, that's very high on my list. Atelier Riser, or Atelier Riser. You know, the cutie thick girl RPG. That, from what I heard, is actually really, really good. Like legit, as a legit RPG. It's apparently one of the best games, one of the best JRPGs of the generation, from what I heard. So.
Which game again?
This Atelier game.
Oh,
Riser.
You
know, the one with the very good main character design.
With the what was it?
Barrel.
But the barrels, yes.
Barrel. Which someone told me or showed me that it's basically a running joke for the franchise. In every game they have like several barrel sounds.
Unoven says it's decent.
Well, I mean, I can't say that his taste is shit because I haven't played it yet. But I hear that it's really good, so I mean...
You didn't see anything, by the way? Okay.
I mean, the animations looked rather good in the combat system, at least. From what I saw, I mean, I haven't really saw much of it. And I have to admit, I am somewhat smitten by the character design, so I'm kind of forced to...
So wait, that this game has a low budget?
I don't think the budget... I mean, it's low compared to like a Tales of Fantasy game, I suppose, but it's not... But it didn't look low budget. At least not in a way that would hurt it much.
I mean, it looked neat in the trailer, but trailers can be deceiving,
the combat animations looked rather over the top nice. And it has nice jiggle. I mean, the character design is nice. The character models are nice. Felix, could you please upload the last stream from 2019? Also are streams uploaded on demand, or when you don't forget to do that? I mean,
well, unfortunately, I cannot upload the last stream of 2019 because I simply forgot, and I only have 2 weeks time to do that before they're deleted. So that happened actually to a couple of streams, especially recently, because
they're lost forever.
Yes, they're unfortunately lost forever. I'm sorry.
Do we have a good sound for that?
I think no.
I do.
Felix, you must die here and now.
Man,
that's a
classic. Bummer. Okay.
What's this again?
Yeah, anyway, I forgot that, sorry. So I cannot, unfortunately. And yeah, the thing is, I usually always want to upload streams, but sometimes I forget and then they're lost. That's unfortunately how it is. But I did remember for last week's stream at least.
Yeah, that's important because that was the stream that had all those technical problems.
Yeah, that was a very interesting, fascinating stream. At least the first few minutes were cut away. Oh, we did make some progress last stream too.
Okay, now I can...
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I have like this great Fire Emblem wiki entry that has basically the script of all the Felix support conversations. That makes it much easier to find good Felix dialogue.
That's great, Hannah.
That have the word Felix in it. Man, there are so many "Hey Felix" and "Hello Felix." Greetings, Felix. How many of those do we need?
One.
Oh. What are you talking about, Felix? Is this a trap? You have to choose, Felix. Our friendship or your training. That's dramatic.
Oh, damn.
Damn it, it should say, you have to choose, Felix. Our friendship or your stupid game development. Okay. It was a joke, Felix. I was joking. Okay, that sounds...
yeah, that's a very useful sound because I always miss jokes.
Hey, Felix, I'm glad you're safe. I don't think that's important. I mean, who cares?
Yeah, who cares about my safety, right? So...
That's what friends are for, Felix.
I don't have friends, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
So...
You only have subordinates. Enemies and subordinates. Wasn't that a Game of Thrones? Or a Song of Ice and Fire quote? I don't have friends, just enemies and subordinates or something.
Sounds too edgy for Lord of the...
No, it's... I think it was a Stannis quote or something.
Okay.
I mean, Stannis would say something like that. Fanny is getting too much mileage out of Fire Emblem Three Houses. I mean, the thing is, there is a character that's called Felix, and Three Houses has basically every dialogue voiced, and it has a lot of dialogue. So, what is your opinion on about the new anime of the season? Ishuzoku reviewers. I'm not watching it. I'm actually not watching any anime this season aside from Isekai Quartet so far. But,
Isekai Quartet, okay.
Yeah, you know
I still didn't watch any new anime. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean the season doesn't look all that great, to be honest. But I heard people talk about that one. But I mean, I'm not interested in it. It looks like a comedy thing. Is there a Bud Felix? Damn it, there is no Bud Felix in the script apparently. What else do we have? Oh, that brings me so much joy, Felix. That sounds good.
Okay. Okay.
What else do we have? Spectacular work, Felix. I would never say that.
Yeah, that's not very useful. Indeed.
What else do we have? God damn it.
So...
Felix, I've awaited this fated day. That's nice.
Okay, is there anything I can talk about?
Yes, you are burning up with the desire to play Baba Is You.
No.
To be finally able to make good puzzles.
Anna. Please.
Yes.
No.
Felix,
Who needs
are
puzzles?
you blushing?
Okay.
Damn it. Okay. Digimon Adventure is now getting a reboot. They're not done. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one. I mean, that's a good question. I mean, is there anything you're playing right now?
Me as a game? Not much still. I have to get into a routine of actually playing games right now. There's only one game I'm playing, and that's Ring Fit Adventure.
Oh yeah, I've actually seen in the friends list.
Yeah. And it's nice. It's just it's breaking me because there's like it's actually a very nice game. It's very well designed in many ways, I think. There's only one problem. It's an RPG, and the idea is it has turn-based combat and a lot of exercises that you do whenever you attack an enemy. So if you want to do a certain skill, you have to do an exercise for that skill. Yeah. Now the problem is that sometimes there's like certain skills which are just objectively better in this game. So you have this one squat skill, but there's another skill where you're just doing this legs up thing, and it's just objectively better. It's like it does more damage. It doesn't recharge as quickly, but that's okay. You can exchange it with other skills which are overpowered. So in the end, there's no big reason to do the squat skill anymore, purely from the game design perspective, like from player's perspective. You wouldn't need to do that anymore. But on the other hand, you want to train more evenly, like do different exercises. So in that regard, you kind of like don't want to leave out that exercise all the time either. And at one point it actually led me to a situation where I did a certain exercise so often that I actually how do you say Sehne nicht gerissen, aber Sehne gedehnt. How do you say that in English?
You overexhausted.
I overexerted or exhausted something. Yeah, something in my leg essentially pulled the muscle or something, and then I had to stop playing because I couldn't do anything.
Maybe
anymore.
That's part of the game balance.
Yeah, that's part of the game balance. So you cannot keep doing unless you're like, I don't know, decently trained. I'm not that decently trained, so So the idea was, so I had to stop playing this game for some time because I did this one skill too often, and that's why I pulled my all of these muscles.
You shouldn't meta game. You should meta game. So you actually meta game your fitness level. Or something. Yeah, but that sounds a bit disappointing because the game should have like a very balanced workout in mind. I mean, I always assumed that
they do have. I mean, the thing is, mostly
the skills for certain enemies that are weak against.
That's true. They do have that. The problem is at this point where I was playing, there was like this very like the way the game is structured is. They do have like a lot of levels where you fight smaller enemies, and then at the end of each level you fight the big bodybuilding dragon every time.
Okay, of course.
And he has a very long fight, so it takes some time. And that was one fight that was particularly long, and there was like a combination of things. First of all, this leg skill just does the most damage on one enemy, so that's why it's awesome. And then you have like smoothies were just introduced. You just had like 3 smoothies available. One of those additionally increased the damage of all legs exercises. So you had like this very long fight, you had this one leg skill which does the most damage, and the smoothie that even further improves this damage. And that's why in this fight I was just doing this over and over again. That's when it happened. And I mean, it's not, the whole game is not like this. I kind of like try to balance this, but yeah, it's like I wouldn't say the game is unbalanced because of that. It's just was like a bad coincidence, that's how I would call it. And well, I knew I was doing this a little bit more often. In the future I just will be more careful, I think, with that.
Yeah, but I mean the game by design should make sure that you don't do this, or that it doesn't, or at least that it doesn't encourage you to like overexert certain muscles and undertrain certain other muscles. So
Suki0's like, why do Ring Fit when you can go to the gym and get acquainted with people motivated by them? And yes, I do hit the gym. Well, that's good for you.
Nice brag, bro.
Yeah, nice brag.
Nice flex. I also
nice flex, oh boy.
I also hit the gym, by the way, but I mean, just buying Ring Fit Adventure is much cheaper than
it's much cheaper, and it's less time consuming too, because you can just very quickly do it in your home. You don't have to go anywhere. And for me it was mostly because I thought I'm actually not hitting the gym, but I'm used to running a lot, and it's something I have to pick up again. But the problem is that, well, I mean, you just train leg muscles, and with Ring Fit Adventure you can like at least try to exercise your muscles more evenly, and that's why I thought it would be nice, better than doing nothing, you know. That was the idea.
I mean, that's the thing. And I mean, you can also do both. I mean,
of course, yeah.
I hit the gym maybe like 2 times a week, and
I mean, it's pretty decent anyway. I mean,
yeah, I mean, but that's generous. I mean, a lot of weeks I only do it once.
Okay.
Because I mean, even if it's not that big of a deal, like going to it, it's still, you still have to like get ready, go there, and then, you know, always like a certain
yeah.
You know,
I think just the barrier of starting something like Ring Fit Adventure is like much lower. It's
much
more
lower,
affordable,
definitely.
And that's like some arguments why. I mean, I think of course the gym is more effective.
Again, you can do both. I mean, I'm doing it once or twice a week, but then I still do other stuff on other weekdays that are like smaller and shorter, and I would do that with Ring Fit Adventure if I had it.
And finally, I just thought it was, I mean, I just liked the concept when I saw it, and I just wanted to see how Nintendo does it in detail. And I mean, it's a good Nintendo game. It's like, it may feel a little bit repetitive so far because it's not like huge, but it's not hugely innovative and hugely varied. But you know, in the end, it's just an exercise routine with some stuff around it. But they are pretty creative in between, and you really see it's like it's a well-designed Nintendo game, because whenever you start thinking this gets a bit monotonous, they throw something new at you, which is kind of different. Like even if you fight the bodybuilding dragon at the end of each level, they always add something new to it, and it keeps it fresh and interesting. And I actually heard it has like a ridiculous high amount of levels, like there's like 2 digits for level count, and what was it? I think above 20 or 30 or even more. I don't know. It has a lot of levels, and I'm just in level 6 or 7. Anyway, that's the only thing I've been playing recently.
I mean, that's nice.
I mean, I did play, as I said, Opera Dinn and Katana Zero over the holidays.
Oh, right.
And I probably should continue playing God of War, something like that. I'm slightly curious about Death Stranding, because I heard some good feedback about it.
I mean, it's very mixed, the feedback. And one of the funniest feedback I mean, not funniest, but it's like people saying, yeah, the game really sucks for like a lot of time, but then it becomes fun thematically and in terms of gameplay. And it kind of needed to suck for that long to become fun then. And I'm like, sounds interesting, I would still not play it.
I mean, I think it's like, I thought the idea that it's essentially a delivery simulator is kind of interesting and fun. So
it's part of the...
makes me kind of curious about it.
It's starting the Strand genre, Felix. A nice new Mordred picture on Twitter.
Vardun says, I remember the early morning Felix runs in Bremen. Yeah, I used to do that, but I actually didn't do this last year. As I said, I have to get back to it.
And that's why you broke your leg muscles.
It's possible. I mean, I didn't do exercise that much, so may have been too much for it. I just overexerted, did too much at once. Valiant Cheese is here. Hey, hi, can't hang around, but I wanted to drop by and say Happy New Year. I hope everybody's enjoying 2020. Yes, Happy New Year to you as well. By the way, just information, Valiant Cheese is like a person who helps us a lot with Linux and actually did helped us with a lot of problems about the Linux version. So big thanks to him as always. He also is working on a nice game. Maybe I should give a shout out about this. I'm not sure if there's a link that you can share. Feel free to drop it here. I can, while you're here, give a small shout out, because it's actually a nice game about bees. I'm building a beehive. Yeah.
The bees?
Yeah, I actually played it a bit and gave some feedback, and it's pretty nice so far. But I'm not sure if there's anything available yet. Ah yeah, here you go. It's hive time. that's what it's called. So if you like building simulations or something like that.
It's about hive building. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty nice from what I played. So in fact, I when I started playing, I couldn't stop playing. So that's definitely saying something about it. So slightly addicting.
I mean, honey is very
On
tasty.
the 12th of December. Oh wow, amazing. Okay.
Oh wow. Very good.
Serious business.
Serious business. That's great. That's a good one.
Nice.
I will steal it for a future CrossCode quest.
Oh no.
I mean, we did do a lot of those jokes recently, so. With the hive mind and everything.
Yeah, that was something.
But yeah, game-wise, I'm kind of alternating between between Baba Is You, now Celeste, Fire Emblem Three Houses, sometimes Smash, but usually only when there are some, like today or yesterday, because there was a new Spirit event that I just played for a bit then. But yeah, that. I think I also played something on PC. Yeah, right. I also played a bit of Streets of Rogue again because there was a new version, but that was only for like 1 or 2 hours to unlock stuff. Because that's how you play games, right? You only play as long as you unlock everything, and then you stop playing.
The game is generating all the bus. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just read that now.
Ay. Ooh. 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 No, you know what? I have to play something. I have to play something really important. Where is it?
Okay.
Where is it? I got. Okay, sorry, Felix, but I have to play next. Can you maybe increase the volume, the music volume? Not sure if it might be too.
I'm going to release the bees.
Felix?
Yeah, I did
Increase the music.
I did.
The bees are here.
Master Reynolds,
It's actually
Master Reynolds, the bees are in the garden.
Go use the insect spray.
But if you spray the flowers, you'll harm the bees.
Just get rid of them.
Stop spraying, the bees will be harmed.
And so will you if you don't leave.
Well, all of the bees have returned.
What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to have to go back to work.
It's actually much better if you also see the video. But
Okay, I have to see the video now. I'm sorry.
it's from some anime from the 70s or 80s or something. It's like super funny, especially when he gets the shotgun.
Okay, give me a moment. Song. Make this quieter. Then pause the soundboard so I can watch
Please
this
be
again.
excited. Oh
Okay,
no,
this is too good.
the stream has become B movie.
I'm going to release the bees.
The bees are here.
Master Reynolds, the bees are in the garden.
Go use the insect spray.
But if you spray the flowers, you'll harm the bees.
Just get rid of them.
Stop spraying, the bees will be harmed.
And so will you if you don't leave.
Well, all of the bees have returned.
What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to have to go back to work.
Amazing. That's great, damn it.
Good
Oh,
old
man.
70s. Good old 70s anime.
They're very, very good. Well, Jesus, exactly how my game plays.
Yes.
Nice.
You will also have some old landowners with shotguns trying to get rid of the bees.
Definitely.
I actually found if you're interested, I think the anime. What was the anime again? Right, it says down there, Hana no Ko Lun Lun, the Flower Angel. I've actually found it on my anime list. It really is some really old shoujo series from the 70s or something. Or no, it's just Lun Lun, the Flower Angel. No, it's not. Damn it, I can find it. Oh, I found it. Oh, let's see, what was the year again?
Hi guys.
Hey, what?
What?
Oh, hey, Suzuki. Wow, you were really loud right now.
Suzuya joined. Hey there, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Suzuki.
Happy New Year's.
Okay, gonna make you a bit quieter. Okay, I think it should work.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I can't help it if I'm naturally loud, okay?
Oh, well, what kind of microphone do you have there? That's a very... It's a bit hard to understand you right now.
I am using the computer's natural microphone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That explains everything. It's a bit, I mean, now it works because it's a bit... It's not as super loud anymore, but you definitely notice that it's that kind of mic. But it should work out fine now.
Hmm.
So, how are you doing? Has the new year begun nicely?
It's been a very hectic new year.
God damn it! What was that?
You sound very. You just sounded like some creature from a horror movie.
Yeah.
That's how I felt when this new year kicked off. But,
Okay.
it's gotten better now.
Wait.
What? Satan.
He's speaking from the hell dimension. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right. It sounded a bit satanic. By the way, cheese. Not by the way. Bye, cheese.
Yeah. Bye, cheese.
Bye is a way. Those bees are very cheesy. Please stop. My sides are dying. YouTube poop quality audio. Now the music is too quiet, is it? I guess you have to make it louder again.
Music's too quiet. I can make it louder.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't hear it. The bees are in the garden. Stop! You will hurt the bees. Ah, so great.
Was a very nice quick cut.
I think I should also make sounds from that. Felix,
Yeah,
we don't have enough sounds.
Yeah, please make more sounds.
The bees are in the garden. Everything comes back to the Bee movie. Do you remember this classic video about the Bee movie, but it doubles in speed whenever someone says Bee?
Oh gosh, yeah. There was a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah. I also liked the Legal Eagle video about the Bee movie. That analyzed how realistic the trial movie was.
That was, yeah. It was not
Spoiler.
realistic.
Spoiler, it wasn't realistic. It was especially great because he said at the end he graded it and he said, well, of course it gets a B. No, I'm just kidding, it gets an F.
Yeah, that was great.
The B movie. Oh, by the way, we have a bit of free time right now. So, does anyone still fight me over Byleth? Over
Oh,
Byleth
what?
being in Smash. Over Byleth being in Smash.
No,
Anyone
what,
says
what was announced exactly for Smash? I didn't really.
The thing is, I mean, it was the last fighter for the first DLC pass, right?
Hmm.
And you gotta understand, it was already announced that we will get more fighters later.
Hmm.
So, I mean, it wasn't really the last. People knew that, but we didn't know how many and yada yada. But you would expect that we will get another 5. Anyway, and people were of course thinking, man, maybe it's Dante from Devil May Cry.
Dante from
maybe
the
it's
Devil
not-
May Cry series.
From the Devil May Cry
Who
series.
is Byleth?
It's the main character from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Oh, okay.
And of course, there was always this meme, oh no, Smash has so many Fire Emblem characters, and oh no, it's so annoying. So many Fire Emblem swordsmen.
Hmm.
The thing is, well, beforehand, if you paid attention to what was happening, it was kind of obvious that Fire Emblem Three Houses still had to get some representation in Smash, because it was basically the biggest game that Nintendo released last year. It was super successful, and it's also the first huge Fire Emblem game in years, and also the first Fire Emblem game on a real console in 12 years or something? I don't know, it's been a long time. And it also got a new DLC announced on the same day. And also, we didn't have any proper female character yet in between the 5 DLC characters. Which is also a factor I think does play a role, because, I mean, you have to have at least one waifu representation. I mean, I'm half joking, but, I mean, it's kind of true, you know that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could now be very pedantic and say, well, you had Kazooie, who's female, but come on. Doesn't count. But yeah, thing is, it was kind of necessary to have a Three Houses character, and it would make the most sense for it to be Byleth. I mean, it could have also been Edelgard, but people would have been just as annoyed about her because she was also Fire Emblem. So, and then also other Fire Emblem players might be disappointed because why is it Edelgard, that murderous woman, and not my precious boy Dimitri or Claude?
Okay.
So they made it. They put in Byleth, and they made a joke about it because, oh no, too many swordsmen. And then they made it, and then this little god dragon gremlin, you know the one, right? The feet loli. That's
Oh
the,
boy, yeah.
the dragon goddess, who's actually a very good character, Felix.
Okay.
Yeah. She basically says to him, "What? Too many swordsmen?" And then it cuts back to Byleth, and then it's female Byleth all of a sudden. Get it? Because swordsman, then it's a sword woman now.
Oh,
Actually, in the Japanese version, she's actually saying like, "Oh, what? There are too many guys or something." And then it's, "Hey, Satan."
Oh, hello. We awakened the Suzui.
Welcome back from hell. But in the English trailer, they changed it to swordsman because the whole too many swordsmen is a Western meme apparently. And then she spawned all those legendary weapons that aren't swords. So Byleth can use an axe, a spear, and a bow in addition to a sword. So people can't complain about too many swords anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, but of course people still complained because, oh no, too much Fire Emblem, and oh no. Yeah. Right, come on, are you a man or what? Right, that was the Japanese thing. But, I mean, I kind of half expected that Byleth would still be added at some point because Three Houses needed that representation still. But I agree that it was a bit bad timing that it's like the last Fighter's Pass DLC character. Because,
We made too many B jokes because Korab is now saying, will they be new enemy for the locked dungeon in Sapphire Ridge? I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna confirm anything, but you may guess. Take a guess.
Would be... Felix, that would be silly. Oh no, damn it, Felix.
Yes.
I actually have a good sound for that.
I'm waiting.
I deny nothing, Felix.
Okay.
It's a bit annoying that that the background music is so loud at times. Oh well. Anyway. I can understand that people were a bit annoyed by Byleth, but the salt was ridiculous and also it was kind of unavoidable. And it makes sense, so stop being salty, guys. And it also is a good character, and we needed the waifu representation in that fighter pack. And in the same video, Sakurai announced not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
Poyo. Oh my gosh. Poyo. Oh god, hi.
What?
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, no.
Thanks
Hi,
for
Dennis.
rating our small humble stream with 368 viewers.
Guys,
hello.
I need to...
Poyo. I think they are all Kirby's now. So the Kirby armies. Oh no. Yes, I'm missing raids. I'm very good at that streaming thing, as you can see. Yes.
I have to do a Kirby high for everyone.
That's actually not Kirby. It's okay.
It's not Kirby?
It's not. It's Wind Waker.
Really?
That's
But it
wrong.
sounds like
Damn
Kirby.
it.
Well, don't we have Kirby?
I think we have.
Didn't we have a Kirby sound? How many sounds do we have?
I think we do have a Kirby sound somewhere hidden there, but I'm not sure.
We have almost 500 sounds and no Kirby. What is this? Oh wait, we have. Oh wait, we have something. We have. Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
We also have this one.
Oh no.
Kirby suck. And we also have.
We can play some nice Kirby music, maybe.
Okay. And we're dead.
Oh, nice.
Man, we almost have 300 people now.
That's fun.
Also, did you actually say that Herr DK subscribed for 13 months?
No, I didn't. But thank
He
you
did.
for describing for the 13th month. Also, Happy New Year and everything. No, I think I always said Happy New Year. Yes, Dennis. Dennis and his army.
Damn it, that's a lot of Poyo. It was also great timing because they came right during my.
I missed the raid at the stop. Yes, I'm a professional streamer. Very professional.
Yeah, Felix. I guess we have to hang our streaming business on the nail now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't we have more Kirby streams? No, not streams, Kirby. Kirby. Oh, wait,
0 of 10, unsub, unfriend, unfollow. Damn it. No.
I kind of want to play the English Kirby anime opening now, but I'm not sure if that gets us into YouTube troubles. Kirby, he's the star of the show, blah 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 blah.
Yes, please sing it.
No, I won't. because I'm thinking it's so good that the YouTube algorithm will notice notice it and then demonetize us anyway. Kirby suck, Knuckles kinda. In your face, inspirational.
So,
Well,
yeah, there's not much Kirby happening here. I'm just working on enemy.
yes. I mean, there's always a bit of Kirby connection with CrossCode because it sucks. Ha ha ha.
Ha. Yeah.
By the way, why does... Oh, I see. Herr DK is the founder of this channel, apparently. Or what does this first mean? Does it mean that DK is the first ever subscriber we had?
I have no idea why.
Because that would be pretty cool. Because he has like this first symbol in front of his verified.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
check mark.
possible that he did the first subscription here. Dang. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I understand. A lot of people are sad that it's not featuring Knuckles and Dante from, but I mean, again, the fighter pass did need a waifu, and Dante is not a waifu, and neither is Knuckles. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Here's the Knuckles.
Here I come, rougher than Knuckles. The best of them, tougher than Knuckles. You can call me Knuckles, unlike Knuckles, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my knuckles. I'm hard as Knuckles, it ain't hard to chuckle. I break them down whether they Knuckles. Unlike Knuckles, I'm independent since my first chuckle. First Knuckles, still the Knuckles, then no Knuckle chuckle. Oh no.
Always great. So.
It's rather up knuckles. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure
It was
that
a good one,
worked
right?
No. Doopy doop, doop doop. Okay.
Yes. Felix, I have a question for you, because we're still on the topic. I mean, if you actually cared for Smash,
Yeah.
who would you favor as a new character in Smash?
Leon.
Aside from Leia.
Oh boy, let me think for a moment. Lenneth Valkyrie, because she's such a perfectly valid Nintendo character. No.
I mean, that doesn't really matter because DLC is mostly third party. Mostly.
Okay.
Which, by the way, was also another reason why people were pissed about Byleth, because originally there was some rumor that all of the characters would be third party. But then one wasn't.
I don't know really.
I mean, one character that people suggested, or rather not a character, but rather some people suggested that it would be nice to get another Xeno character. Like Cosmos, for example.
You mean like from Xenosaga?
I mean, it wouldn't be so far off, considering it's Xeno, and
Xeno
also Cosmos
is in Xenoblade 2, so...
Yeah, she's in Xenoblade 2, so it makes sense.
Kinda, I guess. I don't know. I think there might be other Nintendo games where I would be more excited. Honestly, I mean, really no big idea right now.
I mean, I would... It might be a long shot, but maybe not. I mean, how about Reese from Seiken and Zetsu?
Yeah.
I mean, that would also fit because Trials of Mana comes out this year. And she would fill the waifu quota in a big time, considering how popular she is.
Yeah, that would be a nice character. Yeah.
And she's a spear fighter, which would be quite a novelty. We don't need a Digimon rap. Keeps that stuff out of my Smash Bros. Ryu Hayabusa would actually also be a very... I mean, I wouldn't be a huge fan, but it would... I could definitely see it.
I want a Captain N.
Captain N?
Yes.
Oh boy,
that would be,
that's a classic.
I mean, that would kind of be like... kind of be the level of shitpost as like including this Western cover art Mega Man is this one Mega Man versus Tekken or what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did that.
Yeah, they did that, and it's pretty amazing.
It's like all of a sudden,
I mean,
it goes to 80 cartoon and Captain N pops out.
and it would make so much sense because like you have all of the Captain N video game main characters now. You have Simon Belmont, you have Kid Icarus, you have Pit, you have Mega Man, and what was the other one that was the main character? Mega Man, Pit, Simon Belmont, and who was the...
That was it, except for Mama and Captain N and Game Boy. The Game Boy came in later.
Right, they had a Game Boy, and this, well, and of course this princess, Captain N, the Game Master. What else? Okay, it was Kid Icarus, Simon Belmont, and Mega Man. I see.
Yeah, you pretty much had nearly all the team except for Captain N himself.
Yeah.
You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
I mean, it has Captain Falcon. But yeah, Suzui is using his hell mic. I mean, his normal computer mic. That is actually possessed by Satan.
I'm also on my Linux computer right now too, so
Okay.
it's a very low power computer.
Maybe Mike Boost. Boo! It's very spooky. Maybe Mic Boost is enabled in audio setting.
Oh yes, that's also a thing. I had to.
Yeah, that's what laptops very often have, and they tend to make everything worse. These kind of make boosts. I used to have this from my laptop too. Or actually for my headset too. Sometimes headsets have these settings. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I'm putting those because I can't hear shit otherwise.
Oh, that's I just saw something really amazing on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a certain... I'm not sure... I think he's French. Some French animation guy. I'm not sure where he... I mean, I'm following him, but I'm not sure why. In any case, he apparently worked on a recent episode of the current Fate anime.
Okay.
Which, I mean, no matter what you think about Fate, but I mean, it is like some really high quality animation. And he worked on it.
That's true.
That's cool.
Okay.
Apparently he worked on this one League of Legends trailer. Very cool in any case. Maybe there's a return to the Mortal Plate button.
Return to the Mortal Plate.
I was back to Exorcist.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I mean, other than maybe some Xeno rap or Reese, even I can't think of many characters that would be realistic and that I would want in Smash. Maybe an indie rap, but I can't think of who would make sense, because Sans is already deconfirmed basically. Hollow Knight, I think, is also basically deconfirmed, but maybe because it is it's a spirit already.
Okay.
Same for Shantae. And Shovel Knight is an assist trophy, and I can't really think of any indie game that would make sense and is higher profile than those. Yeah, maybe a I don't think that Red fits. I mean, yeah, a Tails representative would make sense. I mean, I'm hoping for someone else than Lloyd, to be honest, because I don't like Lloyd all that much. But, I mean...
Man, I love these devs. They play Xenoblade music and stream their work. Yeah, we've been doing this for years now. Both of these things. we even have the Xenoblade sounds. That one doesn't work, damn it. Because I can't write his name. That's why.
What do you mean?
How's...
Now it's rhyme time!
There you go.
Okay. Right. Can't type rainbow without Ryan, baby.
Yeah, is that? Do we have
We
this
actually
one?
Yep, of course.
You can't have a rainbow without Ryan, baby.
Yes, best character. That's one they should have added. Rain.
Right.
Is Ryan on Smash best?
He already is a spirit, Felix. So.
Damn it! Why?
Then again, I'm not sure if a spirit is a solid deconfirm. I mean, it might have both. I don't know. Obligatory You Won't Forget It song, when? It usually gets played later on, but ironically, we have forgotten it a few times in the last few streams.
Don't forget me. No! You had to do one thing and don't forget it.
Felix, I have an idea.
Yeah.
You know how Telegram has like this delayed message thing
Yes,
that you
I
can
know.
use for.
That's true, that might be an option.
I should send a message to myself. Don't forget me. Okay, how can I actually... How does it actually work again? How can I... Erinnerung fest... Okay. Let's play it at 30 minutes before the stream ends, okay? Now I'm getting a reminder. A grim reminder. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix Wright also makes sense, that's true. But Phoenix Wright in a fighting game, it would never work. It was a joke, because he was already in Marvel vs. Capcom. But yeah, Phoenix Wright I could also see. But the thing is, again, I mean, usually with a lot of characters, they usually try to at least connect it somehow to current games. I mean, Terry might be an exception, and Banjo as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Terry and Banjo have a recent game on Switch, but. I think Professor Layton has spirits. I'm not sure but I'm. Yeah, I mean, I can totally see a new Ace Attorney game getting announced for Switch, and him getting character representations. Then, I mean, Phoenix Wright would be amazing in Smash. I assume they would basically recycle his evidence mechanic from Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, I mean, both Terry and Byleth are huge Sakurai favorites from what I heard. So, hey, Greg. Oh, by the way, another amazing thing from the stream, Felix. After he announced, it was so silly. After he played the release trailer, Sakurai had the nerve to explain to his audience what Fire Emblem is.
Wow.
As if the Smash audience doesn't know what Fire Emblem is.
Yeah.
Because Byleth
That
is the
was-
very first one.
Dang. I'm not sure if you
And
ever
then-
heard of this game while playing Smash. It's called Fire
Yeah.
Emblem. And it's like there's like 1 or 2 characters maybe from that game in Smash already. Maybe
Yeah.
you may have noticed. But probably
I
not.
mean, maybe Fire Emblem characters were in Smash before Fire Emblem was even a thing in the West, but who knows? Then he explains Three Houses, which makes more sense because, I mean, there haven't been Three Houses characters in Fire Emblem. Then again, Three Houses was the best-selling Fire Emblem game of all time. So anyway, after that, he listed all the Fire Emblem games from memory, and the funniest part there was he used his fingers to count, but he didn't count it like normally, like 1, 2, 3, like how you would. You can't see me, so. But he counted with his fingers in binary.
Oh wow!
Which
Okay.
was pretty cool. Actually, really liked that. So he used like like
So
you would use
1,
binary.
2,
Yeah, I mean I
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty much. And he counted to I think we're at 14, 16. I'm not sure.
Well, with 5
might be
fingers you can go up to 15 actually, so that works.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
So,
I think he. Wait a second. What's Fire Emblem? English. Game is an entry. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Gimme. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean 13 if you don't count the remakes. And with remakes it should be 16, I think. I mean, whatever. But yeah, it was really funny, especially since at one point he basically showed the middle finger to the audience,
yeah,
which of course got memed. And
it's like here's another Fire Emblem character.
yeah, and it was great on a meta level because someone answered to Sakurai's personal Twitter account with like a photo of that middle finger Sakurai, and then he got blocked by Sakurai. At least I heard that happened, which is
boy.
which is quite hilarious. Because later I saw a tweet that was like, warning.
Never ask for anything else ever again.
I saw a tweet that said, warning, please don't use that middle finger Sakurai screen.
No, I have to actually Google this because I want to see that.
Because Sakurai will block you if you do. Sakurai, middle finger, yeah, it should be...
Well, but it's in the verse hand, right? So... Or is it
No,
this
no,
one?
it's-
Oh, yeah, I see it, yeah.
Oh, was
God.
it? I'm pretty sure that was actually unedited. Yeah, that was when he was counting.
Dang, nice.
Yeah. It was pretty great because he was counting and people were like wondering, how is he counting? Then he was like, oh yeah, I'm actually counting in binary. Because he's like...
Such a nerd,
He's
man.
like...
Such
He's
a
such a
nerd.
nerd, but... I mean, how can you be angry at Sakurai? You can't.
Yeah. Well, people can.
Impossible.
People
Yeah, I
won't.
know. Some people actually were. There was like this one super salty tweet that was like, Sakurai should be fired for only including his faves and... Oh man. It was like
Obviously.
amazing.
Obviously. Obvious plant.
Obvious planned, yeah. But no. I mean, I'm really looking forward to Byleth. I mean, not just because Fire Emblem, but I mean, looks like a great character. And also, come on, female Byleth. Such a good I mean, name one female design from the last year that created so much horniness. I mean, maybe Ryza. Maybe. Or not Ryza, Ryzoline, whatever. Ryzoline. But, come on. And she's also a guardian spirit for the bisexuals. Because of all the Edelgard fanart. And also because Byleth. Get it, Felix?
Nope.
Get it? Byleth. Bisexual. Get it? Felix, we have to...
Bye!
Right, that's why. Byleth, more like Byleth.
Yeah.
Or rather, Felix, Byleth, more like by Fire Emblem 3 houses left.
Okay.
Get it?
No.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go to the store.
Maybe I'll go to the forest. That's Grania 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
that's
good song.
Good. Very good battle track. Bernadetta is the only good female design in Fire Emblem 3. I would disagree because basically all the female designs are really good. And I have to say, sadly, Bernadetta's female design nonsense. Bernadetta's design gets much worse after the time skip because her hair gets much more boring.
Okay.
But I mean, Bernie is still great. I hope she becomes president.
Of course, I had to say that.
You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix? Once you get through the shell, there's all sorts of good stuff inside.
Don't.
Bernie is great, Felix. Bernie is great.
Okay.
She would basically never leave the White House. That's true.
Why?
No, one of the main character traits of Bernie is that she's a huge introverted dog,
Oh.
and she basically never leaves her room outside of missions.
Oh, great.
So you have like your exploring the sections, and you basically almost always find her hidden in her room.
I see.
So yeah, Bernie's great. What's the other sound that I had? Oh god, did I forgot to... Oh no. Did I forgot?
Don't forget.
Oh no. Oh no, I get it, I have it.
Oh no, it's Felix. He's coming right at me.
Okay. Through the internet. Right at ya.
Yeah. Yeah, that has become part of the meme for the release, because you have the monastery state of 3 houses, and you see if like a few students in the background in certain sections of the stage, and Bernie is not among those students, and the reason is obvious. She hides in her room because so much crazy shit is going on.
Okay.
Because there is a plumber fighting a dude with a greatsword, and she doesn't want to go out while that is happening. Obviously.
Yeah.
Bernadetta peeking out of a room and seeing Super fucking Mario crushing Cloud Stripe's balls. It's the last links that Renovan posted. Bernie is great.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh yeah, and also I'm not sure if you noticed that, but they also released a Cuphead Mii costume, not Mii costume. Oh yeah, it is a Mii costume, including a music track.
Oh, that's nice. Music is great.
Yep. Oh yeah, there was also this great quote unquote great tweet. So female Byleth and Cuphead were put into Smash, which is great because it's both characters I want to drink milk from.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. The horny energy is strong because of Cuphead, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, right. It was Floral Fury. I'm gonna put it in the playlist for the next track. Cuphead. I'm not sure if it's a remix, but I think it might just be the original track. In Smash, I mean, of course, this is the original track. But yeah, that's the one they added. True, I mean, Sans was also for Mii Gunner. I mean, what do the brawlers and sword fighters get? I mean, the Gunners also got those Mega Man costumes, I think. Oh. What? Speaking of Goose, I mean, the Goose from Untitled Goose Game should be put into Smash. That's a worthy indie rap.
Yeah, oh boy. She would be devastating.
Devastating?
What's how you pronounce
Devastating.
it? Devastating. Wow. Damn.
Damn it, Felix.
English is hard.
Have you never listened to the Age of Manure?
No. Devastating.
No, it's one of. Have you never seen that one Counter Monkey video with Sage and Spoonie?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
It's been years ago, but I'm still remembering it because it's one of the best Spoonie videos. Okay. It's basically Spoonie having Bennett the Sage as a guest on his Counter Monkey show, and Bennett basically brought some house rules that a friend of his made with 14 or something. And the house rules were basically the Age of Manure, which was like basically shit golems. And it was really funny. And he very dramatically said, or wrote down, the effects were devastating. Which is like one of the reasons why I can still remember how devastating it's said. It's really one of the funniest videos. Devastating.
It's very vast.
Vast. Devastating. German for she was a thing. Right, Isaac. Isaac is sword fighter. Oh. I mean, as I said before, Celeste is also on 50% discount on Switch. I think it is. I mean, I bought it yesterday, but I mean, I assume it still is. And I also actually bought a game for I think like 70 cents or something on Switch.
Okay. 70 cent? What?
Something around that, yeah, because you do know Downwell, right?
Where you jump down the well, right?
Yeah, it's that game that can basically be played with 3 buttons.
Okay, I think I saw that.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a very simple game. And it's a game that's already like 10 years old or something. And that was also on discount. So it was normally... it normally costs like €2 or something on Switch. Because it's already this old and very simple. And it was on 50% discount. And then I also used my Nintendo discount points on it.
Okay.
So I bought it for basically like 70 cents or something.
Okay, this actually doesn't look good. So, I think I have to make something else. I have an idea.
Not good enough.
Yes, exactly.
Soundboard is really laggy.
Yeah.
Well, what is it, Felix?
Oh man. No more rotate, please. Yes, that's better.
Oh, by the way, we are down to 122 viewers again. I guess we suck too much.
Oh, sure. That's normal, Hannah.
Yeah, I know.
We suck.
I mean, from my experience, whenever I participate in a raid, which is rare enough, I usually stay for like a minute and then I just go away.
Oh yeah, that's better. I like it. That could be more emphasis on it.
The DPS keep dropping like flies, yeah. And at some point the healer just gets too fed up. Meanwhile the tank is too lazy to go away. He's describing raids and why they reduce the number so quickly. Akuni also has the first thing. I don't know what it actually means. The founder symbol. It's a mystery. Oh, Felix. This time we will watch some anime after the stream.
Okay. How long?
7 minutes, because we still need to watch that Gundam vs Hello Kitty thing.
Yes, let's watch this one.
We totally forgot that.
Why don't we watch it during the stream? Because the stream will be blocked, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Sanrio
is behind that. Oh boy. Pay on to that.
Not just Sanrio. I mean, Gundam is by Bandai, right? I'm not sure they are. I'm sure they are also so much.
Yeah.
I think Gundam should have been Bandai. I mean, Bandai and Sunrise, but I think Sunrise is part of Bandai. Yes, Sunrise is part of Bandai. Which makes sense. I mean, Sunrise is basically a dedicated mecha studio, and Bandai is making money selling mecha building kits.
Yeah.
So, okay, among the first batch of subscribers. Okay, next. Oh yeah, I've been doing some fun research and development with modding CrossCode. Added an entirely new status effect and modifier. That's interesting.
Oh boy,
Tell me more.
Barkerfish is making crazy stuff from what I saw. Creating new puzzle elements and everything, so...
I mean, that's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what kind of status effects you added, and also how you would activate it, considering you don't have a free element to do that.
Yeah, good question.
Unless you just replace one of the old ones. Maybe he created a neutral-based status element. What kind of enemies are these? The best kind of enemies, turrets.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's new enemies that you might or might not see in the.
In fact, I actually could play like a proper music theme for these kind of enemies. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I was right. It's a neutral enemy. Oh. Yui made another Citron drawing.
The relaxing Citron thing, yeah, I saw that one.
Oh man, all those memes. Felix, look in Discord. Oh, that track, yeah, makes sense.
Look in Discord. I have to disable.
Disable what?
The notch. Oh boy, okay. Alright. All the Smash reactions.
Okay, now for the proper track.
Yeah. Always a good track for working.
Yep. Our Quackwa still doesn't work, Felix.
Quackwa?
The Quackwa.
What do you mean is Quackwa?
The Quackwa in the stream, I mean.
I know it's not working. It will not work until Fretboard Cutting Edge is working again.
God damn it, Fretboard.
Not much I can do about it.
Damn. Okay, where is Yui? I need to retweet the stuff. God damn it, she retweets too much artworks. I can't find the. Okay, I should just go to. Ah, so that's the scene. Ah, okay. Now I actually didn't recognize that at first. That's a very cool. That's a very cool drawing idea. ja.
Ja, ja.
Ja, ja. Ja. Ah, damn it.
The question. Good for death screen drawing, but with his reaction. Oh, you mean like which reaction do you mean?
Maybe your reaction to the yeah, I'm not sure. It has been a few minutes when this has been posted. By the way, someone recently showed me like a British TV program where they it's some like evening program or something, evening news program about the beautiful cottage that was used as inspiration for that Ayaya anime.
Okay.
Because a part of that played in Britain, and they used like an original British cottage as an inspiration, and now that that has become like some trip destination for like Japanese weeps.
Ah, I see.
Like that anime. Oh, nice. Nice Leia emote. Hey, Boxo Bananas.
Oh, also thanks to Quick Nerd for hosting us.
Yay, thank you.
That's something I see. Not when DK is raiding us or anything.
Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to follow what Buggerfishy was saying. He said, new status effect just takes a neutral slot, and it's a stun that locks enemies in place until you smack the enemy with a high knockback attack. Attacking the stunned enemy also decreases the stun timer. That sounds interesting. I mean, it could be a bit overpowered, but I mean, it's a nice idea, and it's really impressive that you just, implement a new status effect.
Just wait for a few more years and people are creating their own custom content for CrossCode.
They create their own CrossCode with blackjack and gardening tools.
Yeah.
I guess at some point we should just make the OG CrossCode editors open source so people can...
Yeah.
Oh no.
There's another question. Well, I noticed the fishing mod on Discord some time back. Yeah, somebody was working on a fishing mod.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
What The heck is going on outside?
I don't know.
There's some chanting. Do people ever still submit questions through Botcherperk, or do they just ask in chat now? Let me check, in fact.
I think we checked like a few months ago last time, and even that was just a meme.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The stupid Botcherperk question was such a stupid idea, man.
We should.
Oh my gosh! Yes. There was a question, in fact.
Oh,
by
nice.
a certain Banana Man Play, who is probably related to this box of bananas person. Hello there. Okay, the question is, hedgehog sandwich. Now that I have been added as an NPC, my thirst for hedgehog sandwich cannot be quenched. When will my suffering end? Where is the sacred sandwich I seek? Please help me, Radical Senpais. It has been 5 years. Okay, I guess we gotta implement the hedgehog sandwich. Oh boy. Even though...
I mean, how long has this question been there?
Not that long. It was like 3 days before Christmas last week.
Okay. Oh no, it's not the right Undertale song, Felix.
It's the only Undertale song that I will tolerate.
Come on, Bergentrückung is good.
Yeah, that one is fine. As long as it's not Megalovania, it's not that one.
Undyne's tracks are great. What are you talking about? Or Heartache, or whatever that one, the one from the mom was called.
Wow, okay, we have so many raids right now. Now Ginger's raiding us with 89 viewers. Thank you and welcome to all the
hello
Ginger folks. Hello.
Oh no,
man,
we're getting
so many emojis.
We're getting threatened with cute girls with
guns.
Hearts.
And guns too, oh boy. Dang. Hello. We are working on a game here.
Are we?
Yes.
I thought we were just memeing. Memeing and using stupid
in
sounds.
between we are also memeing.
Maybe I'll go to the forest.
Oh wait, crow.
But yeah.
They grow in number.
Ginger is a German streamer, in fact, who just played CrossCode, and they seem to like it a lot, so very happy that you like it. Vielen Dank. Ja, wir sprechen auch Deutsch natürlich, but this stream is mostly in English, obviously.
The current track at QuickNerd, no, not QuickNerd, at Exabos, where can I get this remix? It's called Undertale Power of quote-unquote Neo Icarus remix. I'm just gonna search it real quick. Let's see if I can... Yep.
This music. And someone just asked if this game looks similar to Undertale. Oh, come on.
It's like the typical... It's like saying, oh, that looks like Pokemon.
Gagash89 asked, wie lange geht denn die Demo bei Steam? So the length of the demo is, I would say about 30 to 60 minutes, about that.
Yeah, depends.
So it's just the beginning of the game. The game is much longer than that. About 30 to 80 hours, depends. How long until we add Megalovania to CrossCode? Never. Never.
But
Never.
we might add it to. We might add it to Felix's shower music again. If we this opportunity rises.
Don't do this.
For context, during our last Cross Week, where we met each other, we had like this apartment with this great centralized with this great sound system that you could like control with an app, and one of those places that you could play music at from like remote from some laptop or PC or mobile was in the shower, and Felix was showering, so I could just play Megalovania while he was showering.
It was really nice. Best experience, best shower I ever had. Thanks, Anna.
Then again, I mean, you could have just deactivated the.
I could have.
The devices, so.
But I preferred to scream instead.
Yeah.
Okay, so where was I? Let's let them shoot something.
All the memes. Why do you hate Megalovania, Felix? I would say it's mostly overexposure.
Yeah, it's very much overexposure. I knew a certain person who played this song a little bit too often. A little tiny bit.
You don't know her anymore?
But I still know that person.
Okay.
That isn't really speaking as.
She's dead.
She's dead. No.
She died from sun's overexposure.
Yes.
How long to add lunatic difficulty to CrossCode? I mean, you have New Game Plus that basically has certain difficulty settings. Musicbot Maeve said, übrigens, ich will euch ein Lob da lassen, Emilie ist einfach Liebe. Da stimme ich zu. Emilie ist bestes Mädchen.
Okay, very, very great to hear that people like Emilie.
Because redhead with freckles and cute.
Hmm.
She died because of megaloverdosis.
I'm just waiting for the Emilie side story to see. Somebody once make this rumor, and everybody it's just won't die. It just won't die.
You won't die.
No, unfortunately, I will eventually.
Hey, Felix. Remember when we were kids and we made a promise about dying together?
Thanks, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Thanks for all those sounds.
Thanks for the best. I mean, sorry, Felix, but I could just not include it.
Yeah, I know.
Because that's totally what we did when we were friends and kids.
Yes.
Back when we were
we
5
made
or
promises about dying together. That's what we always do.
When we were 5 and totally knew each other over the internet in the year of 1994 or something.
Yeah. Hey, this looks really cool.
You look really cool.
I know. Sometimes I'm still kind of like surprised how much unique things I managed to pull off with this effect system.
Oh, Felix, you're so great.
Yes, I know. Amazing.
Please tell me more about how amazing the effect system is and how great you are at using it.
Yes, I know. It's just amazing because I programmed it and I always program amazing things, Heather. Don't you know that?
Yeah. How many people are working on the game? It's complicated.
Yeah, it's like, okay, our team size, I would say there's like about... Let me think. I think there's now, 6 people are really part of the core game at the moment. There's like 3 more people who are more like on a contract basis. I think around the CrossCode development, I think we have been about 7 people really working intensely on it. So that's about the size
There are
of
a
the
lot
team.
of half people and quarter people.
We're we're not a very traditional studio, like distributed all around Germany. We work over the internet. A lot of it's on a contract basis. Actually, everything is.
But now it's also Finland, Japan, and Australia.
Yeah, that's kind of like we expanded, not because we got more people, but those people moved to other places. So we're actually the same team for like a pretty long time now already. Eventually we might think about expanding, but for now I just want to get everybody to contribute more. That's currently
Good luck
the goal.
with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, that's what one member of the team is saying right here.
By the way, that reminds me, I need to do my Fire Emblem dailies. By the way, the Australia was a joke. He's from Austria.
Yeah.
What kind of promise is that anyway? Why would you promise to die with someone? If you are very dramatic, I guess. I mean, Fire Emblem Three Houses has a lot of dramatic characters. And they are very good friends. They are bros. No homo. Fun fact, Bakafishi says, given the same stats and loadout, Pentafist's default melee combo is the second melee in the game. Melee is the second weakest in the game. That might actually be true.
What is the second weakest?
The Pentafist melee combo is the second weakest in the game. Felix, why did you make it so weak?
Because I hate Pentafists.
Felix, you have to buff it.
No. I know.
Buff
Don't make me buff things.
You know what? I'm just buffing them now.
No, don't do it. Okay.
Buffing Emilie now, and now she will get like, God damn it! Open it. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. We didn't really do that much balancing with the party members.
No, not really.
I mean, this is just between you and me, but they were a bit of an afterthought.
A little bit.
I mean, not technically, because they are very nicely done technically, but the balancing of them isn't really that.
Yeah, the thing is, party members in terms of gameplay are kind of like an optional thing, and there was kind of like always the idea, because you don't want to put too much focus on them, because it would have made things much more complicated. So, I mean, the goal was that all of them have combat arts. In the end, we kind of like didn't have the time to give everyone really combat arts, so we just didn't do that, and barely anybody complained about this, so there you go.
I mean, I still think that you should at least give them simple combat arts to poor Björn and Apollo, especially Apollo. I mean, he's a Spheromancer.
Why don't you do it?
I mean, I could.
Yeah, you could.
I could. Should I?
Go ahead. Try.
Okay, I will just do it now.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I would need for Jörn. I would need some. Do I need?
No, don't need graphics. Just improvise with effects and stuff.
Okay, I'm just planning something now. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you created enemies, so creating special attacks is very similar. It's almost the same.
I mean, it shouldn't be that big a deal. I mean, it should be a big a deal, but it should be possible at least. I will do it now. But first, I will give Emilie more damage factor for the melee attack. Haha. But first, I will actually check how strong they actually are. How strong is Leia's special attack? But first, I need to start my Fire Emblem thing. Okay.
And yeah.
It's auto battle, Felix. It's auto battle. Stop complaining.
I do Jason editing with my favorite text editor, Sublime. That's Sublime.
Yeah, Sublime. Do this, and this. And then I will do this. Yes, that's what I do. Anyway. Auto battle, yes. Okay. Fire Emblem done, Felix.
That's amazing, Hannah. Now please get back to work.
Yeah. Also, I need to check the chat.
Yeah, please do that.
Hey, as long as they are more intelligent than the Secret of Mana party members. Yeah, they have better. They definitely have better navigation. Ich habe das Spiel vor circa 2 Jahren gekauft, nachdem ich es in einem Stream sah und war direkt begeistert von dem Spiel. Danke, danke, danke. But no IDE of sorts that makes the code structure more visible? Question mark? Question mark?
So what?
But no IDE that makes the code structure more visible?
What do you mean code structure more visible?
I don't know. Look at it.
Who said that?
It's a bit further up. It's 9.51.
Hmm. 5.1, yeah. I don't see it, Hannah.
God damn it, Felix.
But no idea. Okay, now I found it. But no idea of sorts to make the code structure more visible. I mean, that's the thing. In our code base, we have separated files, so everything is like separated, and the code structure makes sense. For release, we just built everything to one big source file, which was part of compressing things, like to improve the load time. Well, back then also the idea was to make the code actually a bit less readable. And we mostly just made the code more readable so mods are less problematic to integrate. That was the whole idea. But yeah. Like, let's say we're not quite there yet to just release the whole code base without any sort of release processing. Yeah, and release version, that's just one single file for everything.
Felix? Why did we never actually implement those buff techniques? I mean, they were implemented, but we never used them. Was there a reason for that?
Not really a big reason. It's mostly that we never tested them much, and then I mean, I was always a bit concerned how much impact they would have on the balancing side, but there's no big technical reason why we didn't implement them.
Because I have an idea.
Oh no!
First of all, put them back in for the hexacast, but make them weak enough. I mean, if it's just a 1+1 thing, it should be okay. Secondly, give the Quadro Guard a buff technique.
Yeah.
But it's not stat buff, it's elemental defense.
That's interesting.
Of the opposite element. And I say opposite element.
Implementing the EI for that might be difficult. Because I'm not sure if... let me see.
I mean, it should be easier than... in the long run, easier than creating attack skills.
I mean, I have to extend the AI essentially. Let me check again.
I don't think... Do you? I mean,
you can make it random, then it's fine. But party members should use like the element protection based on what element the enemy is attacking with.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was planning. You always get opposite element buff.
Oh, okay, let me see.
That would make it easier. I mean, you could argue, oh, it makes less sense, but I think it does make sense, because if you have a fire shield, it protects against ice. I mean, of course, it might not work all the time. For example, if you have an enemy that attacks with wave and is also weak against wave for some reason, then it doesn't work. But I mean, come on.
Right, actually the AI, there's nothing specified for per attack. The only thing the AI does is try to check which is the best element. Elements are selected based on what the enemy is weak to. And that is usually the opposite of what the enemy is using to attack. Usually, actually I think it's always the case. So yeah, that might work in fact. So if you make it the opposite element, yeah, that would be kind of smart. Very smart.
Smart, yeah, I'm always smart.
So smart.
Buggerfishy says I made level 2 magic missile on Mirabelle. Grant random 10% stat debuffs on enemies for 15 seconds. I mean, that's also a possibility. I mean, we never use stat debuffs. But it is technically possible.
Yeah, technically that works. There's so much stuff we could do.
But I mean, one of the main reasons why we didn't want to dig around with stat debuffs is that
I think that would just increase the complexity much more, and it would make things more complicated. And I didn't want to create a Xenoblade X, so let's say it like this.
Yeah, that, and also, I mean, you would. I don't think the UI is even able to show you.
You couldn't display it. That's the thing. Yeah.
I mean, you could see it if you analyze the enemy, but you wouldn't see any hint that it's lowered.
Yes.
I mean, then again, from my experience, I can say if players know that it happens, then they would use it that way if they want to use it strategically, and then they would notice the difference in combat if it's big enough. So it's not too useless to implement. But the problem is, if we would do that for party members, then they would use it strategically anyway. Because they are party members, they don't have good AI. At least not AI that it would be good enough for that. So. But I mean, I still think it would be nice to have like those guard skills for the Quadro guards, and the buffs for the Hexacars, because those would be very clear differences to those other classes that just attack. So you at least have some pretense of a meaning behind choosing different party members. That's what I mean. And it wouldn't be even that much work. So, Felix, that's how it should be done. It is law.
Okay. Just work on it then, please. Thanks.
Okay.
You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix? Once you get through the shell, there's all sorts of good stuff inside.
It's the best.
Das ist so messed up, das Sau, dammit, Alter.
Ich muss das ganz vielen Leuten schicken und die schicken dir das dann auch ständig. So.
Oh, please don't.
Ja. Ich schick's auf jeden Fall mal kurz in die ab. Big old nut. I'm laughing way too hard over my own jokes.
Yeah, you always do that. No, actually you don't.
How about a transistor mod, where you can stop time and plan your... Yeah, great. I mean, that's not something we will do.
That sounds very easy to do and not work at all.
An HP debuff doesn't quite work. It said it becomes damage over time. I mean, why not? Quality game dev talk so far. There's been a I mean, we did actually do some game dev talk now.
Yeah.
Damn it. That's really, man.
Yeah, thanks to modding.
Thanks to modding and to those great ideas that I had. Indeed.
So.
Oh, Flare Shard really likes the sound.
Where did you share it?
In the confi, of course.
Oh wow, okay. Oh. Okay,
I mean, they were already big fans of Felix. You must die here now.
Why wouldn't they? I mean, it's.
Felix, you must die here and now.
So fucking intense. I love it.
God damn it, Sis.
Just a reminder that Three Houses has really, really, really good voice acting. Like legit. It might just sound a bit crazy and silly now, but.
That's pretty invisible. Look at those invisible balls. Here's the invisible ball. You can't see it. It's actually way too fast. Oh yeah, this is neat. I like it.
Better than the Zelda cartoon?
Ah, freaking dust type, I hate it.
Oh no, it was this one.
On your feet, princess.
Oh damn it, we don't have the Zelda cartoon sound?
Apparently we don't.
Oh no, I think we do. It might be this one. There you go. We have all the best and the most important sounds, you guys. You are just a big old nut, Felix.
The invisible balls of doom, yes.
Okay, I'm getting distracted by Bernie again. Happens way too often recently.
What's Bernie doing now? Talking about the 1% once again?
No, being cute and awkward.
Oh, that Bernie, okay.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders. What do you think I'm talking to? Felix, I have a question.
So that's your new taste now, I know. Okay, I see that.
Yeah, I like my old Jewish politician mans. Felix, I have a question.
Yes, on it.
Why does Emilie have attack actions for every element, but Schneider doesn't?
Because for Schneider we use action steps which automatically adapt for the element. For Emilie we don't do that because, well, we never implemented it properly. Yeah, I mean, essentially Schneider has one attack that automatically adapts for the elements, while Emilie doesn't have that, so you have to manually script attacks for each element.
Okay, so it's just a matter of like not doing it properly for Emilie.
Yeah, kinda. Like, we could have made the same thing for Emilie we did for Schneider, but we never did, so that's why.
I mean, I saw it because you also did the same thing for Leia, I think.
Okay, that's a game dev question, Hannah. Alright, game dev question by Lenthroviel. Do you think there's a balance between not enough and too much hand-holding? Asking because I've seen quite a few players on Twitch completely bypass level 2 or level 3 art because they didn't realize it's unlocked or were building the side trees.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a question as old as game dev. But
yeah,
I mean, that's a thing that you can very clearly see in our reviews or in Let's Plays, because you have a lot of people who are like, oh man, CrossCode has way too many tutorials and it explains way too many things. I feel like it doesn't respect my intelligence. And then you also have people that say, oh man, I don't understand how this and this works.
Yeah, it's like almost impossible to find the right balance, and I think it was important to us to not overdo it with tutorials. And that's why on Twitch completely bypassed level 2 or level 3 up because they didn't realize it unlocked or were... I mean, the thing is, at this point, you do get a tutorial when you first activate the level 2 or level 3 combat art, so you should get the notification on how to use it. And then, of course, there's Apollo. Apollo actually should make you aware that there's more you can do, because that's partly like the advantage of having like this rival having the same class.
But she says that they basically never skilled those level 2 techniques because they were building the side trees, which of course is kind of a bad unlucky coincidence, because usually you would expect players to at least skill one of the main paths, right?
Is it even possible to invest all your skill trees in a way that you entirely miss a level 2 and 3
I mean, theoretically, I mean, you would basically need to go into... Oh, that's really difficult if you think about it, because you would basically need to go into all of those status effect skills.
Yeah, I mean, let's say from the feedback that we got from our players, I mean, we do read a lot of reviews and feedback in general. There was at least something that didn't come up that often. So
I
maybe it was like a coincidence that you saw so many people not getting level 2 and 3 skills. I think what's a bit more common is that people don't figure out there's perfect guard, because that's something where we actually didn't add any tutorial whatsoever. There's like there was a plan to have a sensei quest to teach you that, but we never did that. So there's essentially no hint for that. But people still figured out to do that, at least a lot of them did. But I mean, I can understand that people would criticize this, but for level 2 and 3 art didn't really come up that often.
I mean, the thing about Perfect Guard is that it is something that you usually would do once or twice by accident, and then maybe realize, oh, I can't do that. Maybe I should do that or try. And of course, you can also learn by being a good player and talking to Muesli, like everyone does. It was a great
your favorite NPC.
Yeah, I mean, I was rather sarcastic, because those are basically the most in-your-face, unelegant tutorial NPCs that just explain shit to you in text.
I mean, as you said, we are reading a lot of Steam reviews. We are also watching a lot of players since many, many years, and it's not something that at least I particularly noticed that people miss combat arts. I mean, I don't think so. Bypassed the info booth because the escort quest was going on. Yeah, I mean that the info booth is actually something you don't have to enter. That was actually kind of intentional.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Because it has a lot of in-depth information that you're not required to read at this point.
Yeah.
But it was just like a shout out, hey, you can go there and read more if you want to.
Yeah, the info booth is basically it explains usually rather optional things to you, or like stuff, or it repeats stuff in more detail. Like it says, oh yeah, you can dodge, that's really, really important, blah blah, which you already got taught in the tutorial. But it also says, yeah, dodging also has those invincibility frames that are dependent on this and this, which is not mandatory to know, but this is like your detailed stuff that you can read there if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Schneider says that you can go there, it's like useful, but... And then you also pass through that for the Master Sensei quest, if you do it, but otherwise it's not mandatory. That was very intentional. Because, like, imagine, I mean, we already have, like, this tutorial that goes somewhat long, quote-unquote tutorial, and imagine if you also explain status effects in depth and explain perfect guard and all those modifiers. And
yeah, then people would get impatient.
Really annoyed, and it's just not mandatory. It's just not necessary. And I think overall we did strike a nice balance, but of course there are some people that are like already annoyed that tutorials exist, even if you can skip them. So I mean, you can't please everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, where can I find the... I guess I have to start WebStorm. Or do you know from memory where you define the comet sweeps? I guess it's in spherical...
It's combatsweeps.js.
Okay.
Meaningful file names, yes. Do you can you search for file names? Right,
of course,
you can, right?
But I'm just starting on WebStorm. That's
yeah. You can search in 5 hours after everything was initialized.
I mean, I could now also just search in the Explorer. Felix, if you, I noticed something. Yes, I noticed something. If you take away the S in the middle, it's Comet Weeps.
Yeah, but it's but it's a P, not a B.
What?
It's a P at the end, not a B.
Right. Because you're very sad.
Oh, yeah. You are sad.
But I'm because WebStorm is starting, I guess. Okay.
That works. Looks shiny.
There's a minus in the middle. I didn't. Okay. Let's see. I just want to compare the damage. Damage.
Damage. Pulle, auf des Monsters Kübe. Damage. It's so good.
Yeah. It's very, very good.
I want to play it again. It's such a great song.
I mean, we have a lot of German viewers today, I guess, if they're still here.
Maybe some of them are still here. I think I'm about to deinstall Notch as well.
Notch? Are you going to cancel him? Oh, okay.
No, that one. Not that. The other Notch. I swear, we hear this song every freaking stream.
This song, definitely, it happens.
Okay, I'm gonna skip it now because we hear it so often.
That's true.
Anfangs in Monster Hunter World judge ich immer nur einmal das Großschwert und der Damage war nur von geringem Wert. Doch dann entdeckte ich.
I mean, I think he is already almost as cancelled as he can be.
Damage. Volle Kanne auf des Monsters Rübe.
We are sorry for all the people who are not German.
It's a very, just imagine a very, very funny text.
About I think it's about Monster Hunter, right?
Yes.
Und wenn das Monster schläft ganz friedlich, ist nur der Marsch. Ganz locker vierstellig.
Oh, by the way, yeah, it's a very old song, but it's not actually the song. It's like a parody cover from some gaming magazine.
Yes. Back to
Felix,
good old Terranigma. Yes.
We should finally prepare the drawing.
The drawing poll.
Yep.
Please do that. Yes, we can start sometime soon. We can start before
drawing
11
stuffs.
because I don't feel like doing much more game dev. Reached a good point. I made some good progress, in fact. I think so. Not all that bad, really. I did actually play a little bit Terranigma when I was at my mother's place over Christmas. And it's really interesting how this game kind of still pulls me in when I play it.
Yeah, I mean, it still has a lot of...
I was just in this dungeon, just loading some save, and I finished the one dungeon where you revive like all the plants. And it has such a great atmosphere somehow. I don't know what it is. It's really hard to pinpoint.
It was such a great atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also speaking of, you know, that the dev team is French because Emilie says Sacre Bleu in it.
Yeah. It's perfect, friends. I don't understand.
I mean, again, it's kind of silly stereotype French, but then again, Schneider is also silly stereotype German, so...
Yeah. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. It all makes sense now, you know.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
That explains everything.
That explains everything.
That's also a sound I need to record at some point. Good. Oops. Yeah, please suggest drawing ideas if you have any. Otherwise,
in the distant future, like very old French got very fashionable again. So people say that again. It's just what the kids do. You don't understand.
Yeah. Right, and Felix, kids after us will start saying things like "für wahr" and stuff again.
We will. Just wait for it.
I mean, if they don't get killed by climate change.
Yeah, freaking climate change.
May I suggest something? Making drawing for Yui for her CrossCode fandom hooping. I mean, that's actually a nice idea, considering she had a birthday recently.
Oh yeah, that's something we can do.
I mean, Felix. You know that Yui has an OC, right?
She has an OC? Okay.
CrossCode OC. She posted that once.
What? No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, I have it somewhere. Give me a second. I mean, you could do an OC drawing, but just that one OC and the one from Yui, basically. That would make sense.
No. I can do that.
I mean, is Yui attending? I don't think she is.
Not today. It's a surprise.
Yes. And she's also not online, so it will totally be a surprise.
Yeah.
Nice. Give me a second, I'm gonna need to find... Okay, guys, sorry, no poll today, but you can still suggest drawings. Maybe we will draw them later.
Eventually there will be a poll again.
Eventually there will be... Eventually democracy will come back to this land.
Yeah.
Felix.
Depends if democracy works out this year for the United States, then yes. If it doesn't work out well, then meh.
Well,
No
if the
poll.
wrong... No poll, yeah. Felix, this is how democracy dies. With nepotism. Well, not really nepotism, but you know.
Yeah.
I can't find the stream, but I have it on my party plate.
Yeah, I think you actually liked Emilie a lot. That's true.
Of course, yes.
I think I got the impression as well, a little bit. She
mean,
also liked Citron, but well, she was for some reason kind of sad about Citron. I have no idea why, but something...
She also likes Shizuka, so
yeah.
I mean, she has Shizuka in her status, I think.
Not Leia though. She hates Leia.
She hates Leia totally. Okay, I got it, Felix. I got it.
Oh yeah, actually I saw that one. Nice. Yes. We can make that character and Emilie together.
Felix, they could fist bump.
And she has to hold a birthday cake. Like.
Yes. Right. Emilie is giving her I don't know, a
birthday cake punch. What? No.
A birthday cake punch. I mean, that was like one of those typical, how you say it? Rauch? Typical customs in like middle school, high school among boys. Getting punched when you get birthday.
Oh boy.
Well, maybe that was just me because people beat me up all the time. Sad.
Sad hashtag.
No, just kidding. No, but it was like typical thing. You got some light punches for every year that you had. But usually it was only from one person, unless they organized. Because just imagine everyone in class does that. I guess the blue point gets very big at that point.
Getting punched was part of the OK sign game. Oh no.
Yeah, right. That too.
Oh yeah, that hurt.
Yes, these are perfectly ancient vacuum cleaners. Yui always calls Emilie a baguette, so Emilie gives her... Right. Emilie gives her a birthday baguette.
That's true. That's perfect. A birthday baguette. It's like a baguette with a candle on it.
Not one candle, 21 candles.
Okay.
Because she is... I think she's 21.
Is it okay to actually say the age like this? I'm not sure.
I mean, she said it herself in one tweet.
Alright.
Also, 21 is like one of the best ages. Because you're definitely over age at that point, but you're not old.
Okay.
So, I mean, like, you can drink, you can drive in every country, but you're not like, oh no, I'm old, my bones hurt.
Yeah, like I am. Oh no, my bones.
Oh no, my bones.
They hurt so much every day.
Felix, you're old.
You're old, Hannah.
Felix, you must die here and now.
It's such a long leg. I'm disappointed. Shut up. Shut up, you know. Anyway, you have your drawing idea, so I can... Oh yeah, someone posted... Yeah, Kovac posted this. Yeah, I already sent it to Felix in Discord. But that's the one. And she's called Yuzu. So
Yuzu, okay.
Yeah, it actually says so on the... It's a really cute design. I think she also uses it for like... for non-CrossCode things, obviously. Oh yeah, right. Das Zolf or Wandun is playing Fire Emblem Tokyo Mirage Sessions right now. And I've seen that before. One of the characters is called Tiki equals waifu and says, Tiki is still my waifu. My love transcends gender and dimensions.
Where is it in the
In Discord.
Okay. Okay.
But it really fits the scenario, to be fair, so...
Okay. Tiki equal waifu, man.
By the way, Tiki is one of the dragon lolis, just so you know.
Is Sui gonna make the official DLC art? I like the fist bump idea too, somehow, but it's a bit hard to combine giving presents and fist bump. I don't think that fits, or does it?
Yeah. By the way, hi Orinstein.
Hello Orinstein. Yep.
What else does she say? Hiding from her fans. A famous
31?
model?
What the hell?
I mean, we are all like
I'm
we're all
well
older
beyond
than
well beyond 30 myself, so yeah.
Has a strong grip.
I'm so old.
Hates it when her kills get stolen. Twirls the scarf. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna. Felix, important. She has knee-high socks.
Okay, I have an idea now. It's like Emilie having a pose with a baguette holding up on a plate, and at the same time she's fist bumping Yui, who is all very happy and everything. Oh yeah, Yuzu. I think it might work.
I thought you were like late 20s. Are you to me or to Felix? Because that would mean Felix looks very young. Hannah legit sounds like my friend who's 19. Wow,
I do get this pretty often, except now I get it less because my hair is starting to get more.
Yeah. Well, then again, some people also use their hair with in the 20s. That also happens.
Yeah, I would just all I had to do is just shave my head, and I would be like 25 or something. Like.
We're showing off Ro. Yeah, Ro.
Oh, hi Ro, and thanks for 30-month subscription. Also, hi Riven.
Heyo. You know what?
Oh wow, now Riven has to follow his 50 months. Yeah, people are showing off now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like. I mean, usually people guess that I was older from my voice, but younger from my appearance. So there's that.
Felix is unclear because he is balding. Yeah.
He's balding.
Yeah.
all the shade on Felix's bald head. Tiki is still my waifu. Oh! Loot, Rese art. Not really all that loot. Just semi-loot.
That's fine, Vermin. We all need a nap sometimes.
Yeah.
There's no shade, because he is bald. Okay. Okay, so where was I? Okay.
And since Vervin and Ro just joined, I also have to repeat it again.
I'm waiting.
You're just a big old nut, aren't you, Felix? Once you get through the shell, there's all sorts of good stuff inside.
It sounds so wrong, damn it. It's so wrong.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh man. Please don't get inside, thanks. There's no good stuff in there. Nope.
Oh no, it's Felix. He's coming right at me.
Just a big ol' nut.
Such a big ol' nut.
Isn't this meant to sound wrong? I mean, never.
Obviously. Knee-high socks.
Actually, how old is Emilie? All we can and will say, all of the characters are not underage.
Yes. Because...
So they're at least 20 or something.
Yeah.
Is this KFAD2 music? I think it's from some Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger orchestra. Yeah, no, Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross Medley Kosmosky Orchestra. Emilie was at college, actually, or at university. She said so during the heat section. So she should be at least like 19, more like 20, early 20s.
Hmm.
And Schneider's already working, so he's also like mid-20s, I guess.
About that, no.
No, she wasn't. She wasn't ranting about her boss. She was working about her project colleagues in university. Student group, right? And Citron obviously is also a student at university.
Yeah, such a nerd.
Because he said so.
Yeah.
Speaking of Emilie, how does she look in real life? Same as in game or different person that one to looks like?
It's a big mystery.
I mean, big mystery. I mean, of course, my headcanon is that she looks just as cute in real life as she looks in game. But this doesn't. But I don't speak for the company of Radical Fish Games when I say that. So you will never know.
Never.
Yuzu plus Citron citrus fruit duo. And I mean, Yuzu could also hold. Yuzu could also hold a small Citron plush in her other hand.
Just
if it fits, that she got from someone else already.
Okay. I can do that if there's time. Let's see.
Felix, you have to make time for Yui. Yui is precious small bean.
Okay.
Emily's actually a cute boy. I think that is the great thing about CrossCode. It does not actually matter who's behind the characters. They can be anyone. But it's important what they do and stay. I mean, that's true.
They could be you.
They could be you. They could be you. They It could even be you.
Hmm.
I mean, when was her birthday again? Oh, it was... We could have... When was the first death stream we had?
Last week.
Oh, okay, so we could have actually done it last week already.
Yeah, but we didn't forget, so it's a belated birthday. Ah, whatever.
It makes it extra fun.
So she would least expect it.
Yes. It would basically be a birthday backstab.
Hmm. Okay. Oh man, I swear. Chrono Trigger music never gets old for me.
I mean, it's one of the best old school RPG soundtracks, I think.
Yeah. Hands are the hard, you guys. I hate hands.
Flair's comment about the Felix, about the "oh no, Felix is looking at me" sound.
Hmm.
Bernie while she holds something to eat during Cross Week.
Accurate. This is accurate, yeah.
It was Secret of Evermore, right?
Hmm. Which is hopefully not that controversial anymore to play.
It is? It ever was?
Because
Why?
of the composer. Jeremy Soule, he was this whole Me Too controversial thing.
Oh yeah, right. He was also... fuck, yeah, I totally forgot about
it's
that.
Like, it's such a shame, because it's still such a good soundtrack, man. I mean...
And just goes to show how many of those people there have, or rather how many of those scandals there have been. Because I totally forgot about him.
The world is a shitty place, sometimes.
Yes, that's true. Was he also he was also the Skyrim composer, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I think it was the same person.
Yeah, it was. It's like a lot of people, I think people are not aware of it, but yeah, Secret of Evermore was like was actually his debut. It was his first proper soundtrack.
Yeah, right. And I mean, I do remember that I did hear back then, before the whole Me Too stuff started with him, that he did both soundtracks. Oh, he also did the soundtrack for Taro's Adventure, apparently.
What?
I don't know what TA is.
Okay.
The original Prey, apparently. Probably not the right place to ask, but do you guys take dual studium students? Asking for a friend.
What are dual students?
Duales Studium. I guess like practicum or something, like an internship.
The thing is, right now we still didn't manage to take any intern. It's a bit complicated because we don't really have a big office. Right now there's only like a very small office that I bought here in Saarbrücken, and I still have to do a few things so I can even, like, there's a proper space for an intern to work in. If it's possible to do it over the internet, maybe. But still, hopefully in the future this might be an option, but we're very slow in with these things.
Hast du mich gerade Aal genannt? No.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, of course, Morrowind, Oblivion. He did a lot of those Elder Scrolls tracks. Oh, the first and second Harry Potter game, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know that Duales Studium is different from internship, but it goes into a similar, yeah, just like you said. And you would also need to be in Saarbrücken.
Yeah, but who's in Saarbrücken, right?
Yeah, I mean, also, Kovac posted a link for Storm Hand reference. Which might come in handy, Felix.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, that's like a very cute image of a chicken. But yeah.
No, Felix, it's a goose.
I know.
Damn it, I'm getting distracted by everything. Not by Fire Emblem, because I'm already done with that.
Silence.
Silence.
Oh, there's some.
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those live recordings.
Hmm.
Oh no, Henne ASMR, what? Getting to Saarbrücken is just an 11-hour train ride. It's basically normal work transit.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I hate the German word handy. Yeah, it's like a really silly German word invention.
It's stupid. Please don't make screenshots while Yui's face is looking really weird. That would be embarrassing. Thanks.
Mean. Also, I think Ro just did something. I see. Interesting. Let's see what this is. What he added. Ro added some music.
Oh. I mean, that's usually good music.
Yeah. Yeah, trains are so expensive. I don't even own a single one.
Yes. Honestly, though, trains really are freaking expensive. Jeez. It's kind of ridiculous if it's more affordable sometimes to take a plane.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because the Deutsche Bahn is too expensive, or because train flights still get way too much Subventionierung. How do you say it? Subsidies.
Subsidies, yeah, that's the word.
And but apparently you can also say subvention, but I guess no one uses that. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, like kerosene or like airplane fuel is like ridiculously subsidized still, which is one of the reasons why train flights are relatively cheap still.
Well, they should maybe stop doing that.
Not just, I mean, not even, I mean, train flights, not even that much, but mostly like, not personal flights, but like delivery stuff gets extremely subsidized from what I heard. Not all that smart in the current climate, literally, but you know.
I don't know, Hannah. We're just gonna die. It's okay.
I mean, the thing is, Germany already is pretty good with train travel and public transport. I mean, compared to America, you basically can't properly travel by train in the US over larger distances, unless you want to travel for like several days.
If you want to make a game jam for a few days, then that's a nice option. Take a train.
Oh yeah. Train travel is vastly preferred over plane travel in China. Yeah, it's train flights. Yeah, we need train flights.
Flying trains.
Okay, can I now finally try to get into fucking doing something? Getting distracted by everything.
It does look like this. Maybe that's what happened in the next scene. Also, I repeat, please don't screenshot unfinished faces. It's really... I don't want that. Okay. It's so gonna happen though.
I mean...
I shouldn't have said that maybe.
Have some respect. I mean, we know that you don't respect CrossCode characters, but please have respect of Yui's OC.
Okay.
It looks like Emilie is throwing this creep pie.
Yeah, that's what I...
No, Emilie is not giving Yui a cream pie. Stop it. She's not in Japanese McDonald's, where they are offering hot cream pies now.
Are y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court and I'm troubled. Last week messed around with a triple-double. Freaking brothers every day.
Hip hop can be really, or rather rap tracks can be really good if combined with the right anime or video game music. Because it usually adds like a really nice rhythm to the, not rhythm flow. I'm not sure what the correct term is, but.
Wait, I know the music.
It should be some Animal Crossing thing, right?
Yeah,
KK?
Animal Crossing, that's the one. Yes, that's nice.
I mean, yeah, I didn't want to imply that rap tracks aren't good on their own, but I think there are quite a few that just are much... Okay, I'm speaking as one of the whitest white boys, of course, but I do personally feel that a lot of those are just more fun to listen to. Like if you combine it with some really nice flowing anime or gaming tracks. Shut it down, Yui is here. Shut it down. Put a
no. What is she?
Put a blanket.
Look. Yeah, we are just game deafing.
Oh no.
Oh no. This
Quick.
is just...
Exchange the reference picture and the face with, like, I don't know, a hedgehog or something. And then you just make the entire drawing with a hedgehog face. And then you just exchange it at the very end.
Oh man. Yeah, so much for a surprise. Is that actually a canon? I think it is, right?
It should be, yeah.
Somebody could have made a joke, but please go to bed. It's too late.
No, it's her. It's her
Go to
avatar
bed.
and everything.
It's too late. Go to bed. I want no judgment.
No, she will tell you all the things you're doing wrong, Felix.
No, I don't.
She will do this all the time.
Not good enough.
Yes, I know.
Not good enough.
Sure, it's okay. I get it.
Felix, you must die.
Oh, come on! Don't overdo it.
Maybe that's just the new enemy, right?
No, yeah, that's just the new enemy we're working on. It's okay. We just thought this one drawing that you did was a good reference.
Is that my daughter? I don't know. Is that your daughter? Maybe. No, Felix. Now that Yui is here, now you have to draw as long as it takes to make it as perfect as possible.
Oh no! Until midnight. But I think I'm in a good pace here. So.
Oh, Platina Jazz was copyright striked. Okay. Yeah, Ro, you have to. I mean, music is always great, but make sure to not get copyright strike music. Yes.
Oh, that's Zoe's who's coming back again from the death of hell.
No, that was. I think that was Ro actually.
Oh, what's up with the audio?
I don't know. He just joined real quick to play some music.
Okay.
Let's skip some music. In case someone hasn't seen it, someone play. Biggie's me. Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh no. That reminds me. Is there any music that I want to play?
Hi.
Ah.
Okay.
What do you want? Do you expect me to talk now, or?
Okay.
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Kind of.
What? No, I was asking if you want me to talk now because you guys didn't say anything.
What?
Wait, you can't hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Audio's okay. I still didn't understand what you said before because I know. Mostly because I'm too distracted drawing and I can't.
Felix, Yui has a request.
Yes. Oh no.
She has. Can you make Yuzu shorter? Cause she's supposed to be extra shorty.
Okay, like this.
Felix.
Like this.
Felix.
Yeah, but I like this idea because it saves a lot of work. Please tell me what height is okay.
Felix,
one head shorter.
Because I would have just said, no, I don't want to change it now. So she just stands on a box. Because boxes are very popular these days.
Boxes are so popular these days, yes. But no, I actually love the idea to make her small.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, Yui, did you ever watch what was it called again? Weekly Shoujo Nozaki-kun.
It looks so wrong. Oh god damn it. Let's make it like this. I think this is about okay.
Nozaki boxes.
She's jumping and she's standing on a tiny box. That's why it works.
Damn, that's small as fuck.
Looks like okay. I will actually move the whole picture just up a bit.
Felix,
It's actually super cute.
Yeah.
Felix, do you want to watch the boxes scene for everyone? It's just 1 minute.
Okay.
Posting it in Discord.
Can you stop the music?
Stop or is it pause?
Pause. Yeah. I tell you, I'm gonna disable this fucking notch thing.
Notch?
Oh no.
Okay, here we go.
I hope it is the right scene. Yeah, it should be the scene.
Oh god, I remember this scene.
It's so amazing. This is such a good series.
I'm a professional after all. It's done.
Shoujo manga and proportions.
Yeah.
And perspective. So we get on the box now.
Oh man. That's so good.
Oh man.
It's amazing. One of the best things ever.
Oh no, he's bad at backgrounds. I mean, the series makes fun of so many things that are typical, like shoujo manga flaws, like them being really bad at backgrounds and architecture and stuff like that. I mean, guys, watch Weekly Manga Nozaki.
Yeah, definitely. It's great.
It's amazing.
It's just 12 episodes or 13, and it's really, really funny. It's amazing.
Also, Seo is best girl.
Yeah, I agree. Seo is great.
Oh my god.
What?
I have historical proof of Hannah and me agreeing
on a good girl. Give me a second. Who was Seo again?
Better double check.
No, I'm pretty... that was the one that was a nice singer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great.
The girl that laughs at other people suffering. Yeah.
She's great. Seo's great. So I have to say, Sakurai has a really cute design.
She's a Pokemon. Oh.
Yeah, and also Kashima was also funny, but they were all funny. They were all
yeah. This is like Nozaki-kun had like this
unpause
thing.
The music, please.
Oh yeah, unpause. Or what is it?
Just wrote it.
Nozaki-kun had like this thing where you just end up liking everyone. Similar to how I was back then during School Rumble. I liked everyone except the main character.
Oh yeah.
God damn
it. But actually, no. Best waifu, of course, is Tomoda.
Wait, who?
Tomoda. That was the fictional best friend of the fictional visual novel character that they were playing.
The redhead guy.
No. It wasn't one of the main characters. It was the best friend of the visual novel character that they were playing.
Oh, I remember this.
That was also one of the best scenes from the series, the Tomoda scene. When they were realizing, oh man, the best friend of the main character is actually the best waifu in the game. And then they just spent the entire night drawing an additional ending for him, where Tomoda gets happy with the main character. Oh man, the series is just the best. That was also the I think that was also the scene that got me into the series, because I saw that one and then I was like, okay, I have to watch this. Great show. It needs a second season, goddammit. Why did it never get a sequel?
I don't believe it has to, honestly.
Oh, it's true. I mean, you could always... Oh, the manga is still running, actually. I guess I might check that out at some point.
Eyes emoji.
We've established earlier that Emilie is a cute boy. Your headcanon and my headcanon can always joke it out to the death. Let's see. Well, anyway, Ro, now that you're here, we can talk about how Rin and Ilya are the best girls of Classic Fate. Okay, bye.
That's how you get rid of. Let's get rid of Ro. Good night, Ro.
Good night, sweet prince. The badness of the opinion killed him instantly. Did you cool off again?
God damn it, Anna. God.
It was a reflex.
I just imagined you disconnecting and then going to the next pillow and screaming into it.
No, I gotta say that since Emilie go on, my opinion on these characters has changed positively.
Okay, yeah, okay. I mean, that show even tried to make Shinji likable, which might have been a bit weird, but I mean, that show is great. I still need to watch the last episodes of that, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how many I'm missing because it's always releasing so irregularly.
It was like so wholesome. You would really get diabetes from just watching.
Yeah, I mean the art style and everything. It's like, wow, that's ufotable. God damn it! I mean, I know they are good, but they are not this style of good usually.
Oh, Terranigma.
Yeah, like a rare occasion.
When will there be a real orchestra that plays that soundtrack? Never.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm sure it might have happened at some point. Maybe.
No, it didn't. No. There's people that do OC remixes and arranges and stuff, but like a real orchestra.
Oh, damn.
That would be so great.
I thought that maybe some fans did like a small scale orchestra at some point, but oh man.
Nope. Trust me. Nope.
That's a shame. I mean, the Terranigma composer was the one that later, or rather currently, is doing like soundtracks for like weird waifu ego shooter, right? I kind of remember this. Terranigma?
Which Terranigma composer? There were 3.
Yeah, right. And I think one of them went into like weird waifu game composing. Give me a second.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I mean,
just listen to the soundtrack of that. What is this game with the guns and girls?
Yeah, right, that one. But actually, it might have been from some different game that I was thinking on, because they don't have a wiki entry. They worked on Grunt Stream Saga. Oh
yeah,
okay.
Grunt Stream Saga
obviously
was the last game of Quintet. So.
Yeah, right. I forgot. I just mixed it up with that Fire Emblem ripoff. Tearing Saga. I mean, rip-off, quote-unquote, considering it was made by the original Fire Emblem designer. No, right. Grunt Stream was Terranigma, or rather Blazer Blah, and Fire Emblem was Tearing Saga. There are basically 5 games that get music on the stream. Terranigma, Transistor, Bastion, Ys, well, yeah, and Ephraim Odyssey, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's all the music we have.
And, of course, Pokemon Mystery Engine.
Yes.
The reason is because you added so many of individual tracks of these games that like the likelihood of those appearing is much higher than other titles.
Yeah.
Then again, it did even out with time, I think. I mean, I did remove a lot of Terranigma tracks.
People are just very bad with perception of true randomness, and that's why it always feels like they're like always happening.
And I think we also got like a lot of, I mean, not today for some reason, but usually we also have a lot of like those Japanese doujinshi music tracks playing, like the hardcore stuff or however it's called.
Hardcore. That's like one of the. I think that's one of the official terms for it. Interesting.
Oh no, it's not. Artcore is apparently another name for erotic art. Damn it! How was that called again?
Obviously, almost the same.
I'm just gonna do Yinchi.
What did she has
music.
here? Oh, she actually has like very important detail.
Dojin music.
I always
see.
miss details. I probably will again forget the freckles.
There was a certain term for it.
Well, it's I don't know.
God damn it! I have it in the music list. I think.
You actually has a question, random question. Which character in CrossCode is the hardest to come up with a design with?
Jörn? I don't know.
I think Jörn was pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Egyptian Mr. Freeze?
I think Schneider took some time actually, for some reason. I don't know. We did
because
go through revisions with that one, yeah.
I mean, it makes sense because he has a rather unconventional face.
Yeah, but we ended up with another spiky hair dude for whatever reason. I don't know. We had too many spiky hairs in CrossCode.
I mean,
Sherlock.
It's anime.
It's all anime, yeah.
I mean,
just look at the promo art of CrossCode. There's like 4 spiky hairs.
You know what we noticed in the last stream, Ro? I'm not sure if you saw that, but we actually noticed that we have a huge inconsistency with Citron.
He's actually gloves.
Yeah, he's gloves. He's there. I don't know. They don't exist. They only exist in the sprite and the first concept art. Then we just forgot about them. Well, I did. It's like we were not very good at this.
He just decided to wear skin-colored gloves.
Yeah, very easy solution. It's always instant matter. So what does it matter, right?
Yeah, what does it matter if it's instant matter?
Yeah. Instant. Matter.
Often be like, yo, what's the matter?
Yo, what's the matter? Instant matter.
You could make like conflict brand out of the joke like this.
That's true. But for conflict brand, we would of course call them Seriousums. As we always do. Good old Seriousums. No, I can't find. I mean, was it Galgan? Who was the composer of Galgan?
I don't know. Googled it.
Yeah, I do. I am. Did they maybe delete the wiki pages? Because I could swear that. I'm gonna Google those composers now because I don't have wiki articles anymore.
Okay.
Instead of working.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I'm used to it.
I'm used to it. Okay, who is this? This is not helpful. Okay, that guy basically vanished. Now I'm getting anime characters instead of composers.
Yeah, no, we know about the headgear missing thing. That was we just messed up big time.
Apparently he worked on Mischief Makers.
Mischief Makers, okay, interesting.
But as he was producer on Terranigma and Miscellaneous Crew on Mystic Arc and Mischief Makers. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was searching for producers, not for composers. Okay, whatever. Doesn't really help much. What? Okay. Okay. One of them did Langrisser, some wizardry game that came, but it's all stuff that came before. So I guess Grandstream Saga was his last known game. And the other one also did nothing else. Oh wait, he did sound for one of those Inazuma 11 games. And for the bad Atarstan Blues movie. What? This year, okay. What? That's so random. I mean, okay, I give up. I have no idea what's
just
happening.
messed out the perspective. The things I do.
Yeah, don't forget the freckles on both characters.
Later.
They both
Wait,
get freckles.
she also have freckles? What?
No, she doesn't. But
Okay. Goddamn it, Anna.
Felix,
Don't confuse me, Anna.
Felix, she got freckles as a birthday present.
Hey, I mean, you did not forget Emilie's headgear.
I did not. To be honest, the reason we forgot Emilie's headgear is because I actually didn't draw, I think, the initial, or like, I sketched the thing very, very roughly. And then I think somebody else took over, and I think it was Freeze, and he just forgot it. And then I didn't notice.
Classic Felix, putting the blame on someone else.
Yeah, I like to do that, especially on Freeze. No. Well, I mean, I'm part of playing as well because I didn't notice, so you know.
That's true. That's the worst.
Actually, nobody noticed for whatever reason. We're just very bad.
Yeah.
At this consistency thing.
It's like another example for our professionalism, just like the thing with the art book, where we just no one proofread it, and then we had like tons of typos, and I first proofread it with the best timing when it was just released, and I never and then I was like, oh yeah, we released it. There are like tons of typos in there. God damn it! Why didn't you do that like a week before? Yeah.
I think we did, but at the time you didn't react, and that's why.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we never shared it before. It was just I know.
Yeah, I know it was. I didn't put the blame on you. I put the blame on partially me for not checking beforehand. Yeah. But I mean, no one else checked apparently. So
yeah, so it's like I know like... we're bad at spelling too. Lots of us are, at least. Dip-be-dip.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that one is nice.
Dagnet says, just passing by to say I love your drawings and the game, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Did you forget the Don't Forget Me song? I actually did, but as I said, I put a reminder on Telegram that will send me a message in like 7 minutes, so I won't forget it. Yeah, we all make mistakes, but I mean, that kind of mistake is still a bit embarrassing for like a professional gaming release. I mean, it was easy to fix. We just needed to upload the digital art book again. It would have been really silly if we just printed it like that.
Well, you know, if you print stuff, we would have been more careful.
Yeah, it's true.
But for digital, I mean, like the whole idea, yeah, let's just throw it out. We can fix it later.
I think I actually still have the uncorrected version of the art book. Let's see if I can find one of the best mistakes that we did.
Yeah, that was so good.
There were some really great ones. Let's see. Did we have? Was it something like Spiro Mesa or something?
No, the best thing was the intro. Unlike other RPG Maker games, CrossCode is. That was the best part of it.
I like RPG Maker games. Was it in the art book?
Yes, I think so.
That was actually in the opening intro text or something. I think you wrote this when you were really tired.
I think, okay, I'm not going to say anything because otherwise people will say I'm going to put a blame on other people again, so I'm not going to say anything.
Wait, at least I hope that this is an uncorrected thing, because I'm not... I mean, it says, for example, Hillen.
Hillen, yeah.
Hillen. Beowulf.
Oh.
Jet.
I forgot to... Damn, but it's really...
Classes?
Fun. Also, I'm 14.
Okay.
Everything in CrossCode happens on a large continent. Yeah, right. Cosworlds, Felix.
Cosworlds.
Oh,
yeah, we just wrote that
everyone
wrong.
cosplays.
Everyone cosplays, right? The first internet was not created just like this. In fact, numerous concept arts helped to shape the content in its current form. These concepts were partly dramatically different. Ideas need to be changed.
I think we wrote something like, unlike other RPG Maker games, in a business plan or something like this.
Right.
Like for the funding, that's what happened.
Yes, it's a funding business plan, right?
Yeah, unlike other RPG Maker games, I was like, damn it. By the way, I'm actually currently writing on another business plan. It's so much fun,
Felix?
you guys. I love it. Yes? Yes, Hannah? Oh, I have to save. Oh yeah, thank you.
Totally forgot about that. Gaia's Garden. Sapphire Ridge.
Was that actually the save sound right there? Like the writing? God damn it.
Yeah, Avatar Ground. Enemies.
Oh, okay.
Pixeled.
Was it Yuzu? I think so. Birthday.
But it's really funny because it seems like we don't even have that many typos, but the typos that we had were just like the header of pages, like the big headers, the typos that you should like see like at the very first. But for some reason we just didn't. Crabburst, Antline.
Speaking of RPG Maker games.
Yes. You played a lot of Lufia fan games, right?
I watched a Lufia 2 speedrunner play a Lufia fan game.
Oh.
And it was really, really, really nice, actually, that fan game.
Okay.
But when that happened, I noticed that the Ancient Cave in Lufia 2 was like one of the first roguelikes.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Like the complete package with like this mechanic that the enemies only step when you step, randomized floors, randomized loot.
I mean, it was. Wow. I mean, it obviously wasn't the first because you had like those original roguelikes in the late 80s, early 90s, but it was definitely super ahead of its time in a way. In that way.
Yeah, definitely.
I would say it's definitely it might very well be the first professional Japanese or JRPG roguelike.
That's maybe a more accurate description, yeah.
Yeah. Marketing and poster art. Yeah, but definitely, I mean, the funny thing is, we loved, I mean, at least I and I guess a lot of other Lufia 2 players loved the Ancient Cave back then, but most of those players didn't know it was roguelike because we didn't know the concept.
Back then it wasn't such a big thing.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big thing for certain communities of super nerds who played like the most niche and nerdiest of PC RPGs. But I mean, like as a mainstream genre, roguelikes weren't a big thing. I mean, of course, once Diablo came out, it basically became a bit of a action roguelike, at least if you played like hardcore mode. Do we have any questions? Hey Henne, please play Ark Knights. It's a new gacha. Nope.
Please don't. No, don't get into play any more gachas. Okay, thanks.
I will look at videos of it, but I will not play it. I can guarantee that already.
Is gacha games banned? Did you ban gacha games for him?
Yes. I wish I could though. I mean, I can't.
I'm not planning to play any new gacha games. I mean, I have to say it looks nice, looks cute, had nice designs, but I'm not playing it. I mean, at most I might check out, but only check out, not properly play.
You might check a look.
Check a look at the Konosuba gacha once it comes out, and maybe try to draw like this one character that has like the voice of my voice acting waifu. But I won't go into gacha hell there. No. By the way, I got the reminder.
Okay, then play it, please, Hannah.
Play you it.
You play it.
Don't forget. Did anyone forget? Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's. Forget me. Play next. Okay, it's in.
Well, yeah, since I'm here on voice right now, and I don't know if Yui can hear me right now. Yes. Yui, your art is absolutely fantastic and cute, and never stop drawing what you do.
It's amazing. Yes. I love the art. Like.
Period. Thank you.
All of the art, by the way. Wink, wink.
Hehe.
Not just the CrossCode art. But the designs are surprisingly tasteful. Yeah, I mean, the designs of that game looked rather nice. But I haven't... I'm still not planning to play it. Actually, by Persona... did you... Devil's Tensei, which came out... Okay.
I think she didn't hear it.
Were the first Megami Tensei games roguelikes?
All of them, yes.
Really?
These, these dungeon crawlers where you basically go step for step, and it was like this pseudo 3D.
Yeah.
Thinking.
I know. I mean, they even used that for the. I mean, they are still using that for the mainline games, right?
Etrian Odyssey, for example.
Yeah, Etrian Odyssey.
The principle goes down back to the first Megami Tensei games.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's true. But I wouldn't. They are not all that rogue. They are roguelike in the gameplay concept a bit, but they are not roguelike in the core concept of like the permadeath with no proper save games, right? Or did they do that back in the day?
Okay, I think I might change the pose of Emilie a little bit.
Okay. Because if it when I
have half an hour left, damn it.
Yeah, Felix, no worry. You can. I mean, when I think of roguelikes, one of the main core concepts is that you don't have a proper save game, and I think at least the Super Nintendo Shin Megami Tensei games had like normal JRPG save games.
Yeah, that's true. I said like the concepts.
Yeah, the concepts definitely. But if you look at Lufia Ancient Cave, they also adhere to those permadeath concepts, because if you died within the ancient cave, you died and you couldn't make a save point. You could only like warp out to basically take out the items you found. The blue things. Blue items.
Yeah.
And the iris treasures, of course. Zork? What's Zork?
Zork Text Adventures. By the way, I saw a speedrun category for the Ancient Cave that is called Iris Percentage. And it is basically, you play until you find all of the iris treasures.
Oh,
and you play the cave over and over and over and over and over again.
I mean,
the fastest run is 12 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting something like that, because you can't really speedrun. You can't really do a lot of speedrun tricks, I think.
Oh yes, you can. I think the quickest run for the Ancient Cave, defeating the jelly, is like 6 minutes.
Wow.
Okay, but that's...
You do RNG manipulation, and then you get like 4 items from 4 chests, and then you defeat the jelly.
Okay. Let me guess.
So it's pretty sick.
Let me guess. You need the Deca blade, or what is?
You need the Deca blade. You need like how's it called? Crest lifter. You need an old sword or something like that. And you need trick ring, and ideally both, to raise the attack of the entire party.
Okay.
And the Deca blade halves HP, and then the rest do just increase damage.
I mean, Deca blade is like a must because it basically just halves the HP. By the way, is it ancient? Phoenix, yeah? Shut up. We're talking. No, but is it like ancient cave from a?
Sorry. I actually had to cough, but I made it extra loud for you.
He's allergic to Lufia.
Yeah. Well, what did I want to say? Felix, you totally brought me out of the concept.
What's the idea?
Was it like a run that started on an ancient cave save or on a normal save?
Wait, what? Come again? Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that.
Does the speedrun start on a clean ancient cave save or on a normal? Okay.
Cleanish cave save.
Makes sense, and also you can pick your party, like...
Yeah, you can pick your party. There's like categories based on who you pick. There's a category called reject percentage. Basically, you cannot pick Guy, Dekar, and Artie. So you have to stick to the extremely weak... Tia, Lexus, and Selen, and they die a lot and very easy.
It's basically the mage glass cannon party.
Yeah, it's literally like if you are a masochist, you pick reject percentage.
Yeah.
And you struggle like all the time.
I mean, you still have Maxim.
Yeah, Maxim. Yeah, they patched out the "Don't Forget Me" line from Xenoblade 2. That's true, among other lines.
Yeah. They. I'm not sure if they completely patched it out, but they definitely made it less common.
It's not appearing 200% of the time.
I mean, I do remember that that clip that Etika, may he rest in peace, did with where he played it for the first time and where he almost got became insane in that clip because all of that don't forget me, don't forget me.
Amazing, yeah. By the way, one fun detail about Ring Fit Adventure, they had a very nice clip that, you know, you have this one ring companion who's always following and always commenting everything. He's always like, nice, doing great, like whenever you do the exercises.
Yeah.
And he has some very interesting things to say after you did something right. Like when you won a battle or something, he used to say, your sweat is so shiny and beautiful. That was so weird, and I haven't heard him say that for quite some time, and I suspect they can maybe patch that out because people thought that was too strange. Like the same thing they did for the nice memes voices for the guards. But yeah,
that's a shame.
That's a shame. It was weird but funny. Mostly weird though. Yeah.
No fun allowed.
Not for Nintendo, no. Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful. He said with so much excitement. It's like, okay.
Felix.
Whoever thought it was a good idea.
No, I just imagine the fan arts of like people, Lashu.
I actually googled that to make sure if people reacted to that, and yeah, there were some weird reactions.
Of course.
Obviously.
Yeah, it sounds like bad translation.
I think something he says now, which is like something that they replaced it with, is like your muscles seemed so happy. That's something that he says now, and it's slightly less awkward, but yeah. Those comments are interesting.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyway, yeah, it's still a fun game.
Oh damn.
Okay, it's time to... it's almost midnight, 20 minutes.
Do it, Felix.
What?
Hey, Flora.
Hi, Flora.
Oh, pen and paper round, nice.
Oh, what system did you play?
By the way, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I can't talk that much because I have to hurry with that drawing.
Don't worry, you can talk about your mistakes while drawing that aren't mistakes.
Yeah. Only mistakes.
Oh, the dark eye, nice. The good old systems. Flora played pen paper, and she came back from a session, and she played the dark eye, the Schwarze Auge.
Oh yeah. It's pretty much the only system I ever played.
It's kind of nice, depending on what experience users are looking for.
Okay, Hannah played something strange again.
Yeah, Realms of Arcania is the PC games were translated as Realms of Arcania. Like there are 3 the Dark Eye PC games called Blade of Destiny, something, Shadows over Rivia. What the fuck?
Please turn off my fucking life support.
Can I? What is this?
Something with Uvo's speech.
His foot warning, Doctor.
Thanks for that, Hannah. As usual.
You're welcome.
Welcome back, Hannah.
Was it just over?
You're in Uvo heaven now.
Nice.
Whenever I read that those 3 letters, I always think of the last sound whenever you finish a stage in Super Mario World.
Right.
Every time.
You know who...
I cannot unhear that.
Guys, you know who would be a really good director of an anime live action adaptation?
Who?
What? What are you talking about?
Uwe Boll.
Boll.
Hannah! Hannah! Out! I think you have to move you into the 5 minutes room. You get a warning.
Oh, wait.
You should ooh balls, like associated with balls. That would be great.
Oh no, it's Felix. He's coming right at me.
Damn it, Hannah. Those sounds, they're too applicable. It's not good.
And they're not even finished, Felix. I already found a few more that I can add later.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Felix, you must must die here and now.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
This one is still great here.
Oh, you mean the best one?
It really has a lag.
Hey, Felix. Remember when we were kids and we made a promise about dying together?
So fucking... It sounds so fucking...
Yes, Hannah, do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Promise.
It's so, damn it, it's so melodramatic out of... I mean, it's also melodramatic in context, I guess, but... Oh man, just imagine you join the stream for the first time and hear that sound. It's like, what's happening? You know, we are really not the most beginner-friendly stream, I guess, but I mean, it's like you say in Germany, wo gehobelt wird, da fallen Späne.
What? Okay.
You don't know that? It's like
makes sense.
It's like a very common German proverb about, I don't know, hobeln, I guess. Wenn du dir einen hobelst, dann fallen halt Späne. No? That's what it's about.
Helen! Please.
Do I have to play Felix Nut?
No, don't! Not now! Please.
Oh, Vervin actually wanted to play it.
What?
I'm really feeling it.
Oh, I forgot.
This is the worst. This is the worst stream.
Why?
What? I'm not doing anything. I'm just drawing. I'm drawing pretty fast, so I'm finished before midnight. But that's
What was this one again?
Well, what is it, Felix?
Ah, right. I've had to go through the...
What is it, Felix? What?
Oh, right. Right. Flora finished JoJo Part 4.
Ooh,
yes.
Nice. Please don't spoil.
It's really good, especially the ending part is really good. I mean, then again, that was also true for part 3. But...
Okay.
But JoJo Part 4 is... I would say it's much better than Part 3 even, because Part 3 was just very epic and meme heavy, but Part 4 is really, really creative and clever.
It's basically Scooby-Doo with dance.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, that describes Part 4 pretty well.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Unovan said Hannah was exposed to too much Satan earlier.
Okay.
Because of the Uwu Ball thing.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. I want to Google search if anyone else got that idea already. Uwu Ball. Apparently, I'm the first one who ever got. Oh no, wait. I put in Uwe Bool. Oh no, actually, shit.
Of course. Internet doesn't disappoint.
Oh no.
And what did you find? You have to share it now, you know that.
Of course.
Oh god!
Oh no.
Oh god! I think he will officially come to you and punch you when you show that. Oh, I better close it quickly now.
There's also
oh man.
There's also a Twitter account of that name, but he also only has 2 tweets.
It's like the Peter Molyneux account.
Peter Molyneux?
Peter Molyneux account is basically no, it's account that has been tweeting things like, what if there was a game that, and then some really dumb idea.
Oh
like,
god.
Because Peter Molyneux was all about the revolutionary ideas about gaming. Like, what if there was a I don't know, game that where everyone played, I don't know, the organ in a human and something like this.
God, sounds
So
great.
really, really dumb and stupid stuff. Should check it out sometime. There's really hilarious stuff in there. Actually, let me look it up.
Is it still active or is it like...
I don't know, maybe, yeah. Kinda, yeah.
We got a question, okay, but if Leia had a stand, what would it be? Personally, I think she would just use the spin technique, because she spins a lot. Maybe, I mean...
It's a stand that just hugs people and never lets go.
Oh. That's like a very powerful stand.
Yeah.
A grappling stand.
Grappling stand.
Oh yeah, right, Shizuvuka.
Oh no.
She uses the bazooka.
Bazooka. Good old cheese face.
Imagine a superhero game where every time you return to the game, you're met with a memorial video showing everyone who died in the city since you last left.
Okay, I have to catch up on some chat. Okay, Flora played the Schwarze Auge. Actually, I mean, I obviously also played the Schwarze Auge back in the day, but I think I'm not sure how much improved the newer systems are. But the Schwarze Auge systems, looking back, were like really bad in terms of game mechanics. Like with all those, like imagine like your typical pen and paper character sheet. It's usually like 1 or 2 pages, right? And with the Schwarze Auge...
Usually 2.
Yeah, usually 2. It depends on the system. Some systems, like some White Wolf systems, have like just 1 because they are a bit more whooshy with the rules.
Whooshy.
Yeah, whooshy less. They are more like, yeah, everything is style and whatever, man. But usually...
Whooshy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it whooshy now. Anyway, if you had like das Schwarze Auge in like, I think it was 3rd edition, you basically had like at least 3 pages, I think even 4. And maybe it was 5 if you were a mage. Basically the thing was, you had like your own character page sheet that was full with all the skills that existed.
Yeah, but those were like not part of the sheet itself. Those were additional pages you could
add
to your character sheet if you wanted.
Yeah, but you basically needed that sheet. If you played it properly.
It depends on how you play. Like a lot of players, even back when the thing was released, used cards instead of the sheet, like spell cards. They would gather a deck of daily spells and then use them up and stuff like that. Yeah, that's rather common too.
I mean, maybe, but that was like a more of a house rule thing, right?
No, like card decks for consumables, items, equipment, and spells are pretty common.
Which edition was it?
No, in pen and paper games in general, even back then.
No,
like,
I mean in das Schwarze Auge. I mean, especially.
Since the, I think, 2nd adjustment of the rules, there have been introduced item cards and spell cards and stuff like that.
Because I mean, I have read those rules. That I'm not sure which edition I've always played with, like the Naruto people or the RPG Maker community people. But we definitely always played that system that had like those really big rule sheet. And I do remember that the edition that came after that was even worse. There was like this common joke that in das Schwarze Auge you had separate skills for going up the stairs and going down the stairs, which of course wasn't true, but it was like a common joke because you had like this ginormous skill sheet.
Yeah.
And like you had not just skills, but you always had like 3 attributes that you had to roll for every skill, and then you added like
and they were different
numbers
depending on the skills. I remember that.
And also it had like this completely broken combat system, where you basically never hit anyone, or rather, right? At first you never hit anyone, or you missed like 70% of the time. Like missed. You basically missed a static, undefending target 70% of the time as a new warrior. And at some point, as the skills of the characters improved, you basically blocked everything that hit you. Or like 80% of everything that hit you, you just blocked. Because there was no connection between the defense and the attack roll.
Yeah,
it was like, oh man. It was basically unplayable if you didn't house rule it properly. But I guess the later systems improved both the combat system and the rolling, and also made it like more streamlined, without the stupid like tons of dice rolls for every stuff that you did.
It was like every rule, every system had some of these problems. I just recall Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, like 2nd edition. They introduced like a thing that was called Taco. To hit armor class 0 was it called, and it was such a terrible system.
It was like one of those. I mean, I never really played Dungeons & Dragons, but I heard a lot of like memes about stuff.
Yeah, just like unfortunately they took over that system for the first Dungeons & Dragons PC games, Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. And right. It's terrible. It's also super explanatory and easy not.
Also, I have to admit, I also never really liked how armor worked in D&D in general. Because armor was basically evasion, and I always thought it didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean,
it was like when I was being a game master for a few years, I definitely made a house rule and changed the rules on armor classing. To differentiate between not hitting and not making damage, like hitting and hitting your armor or whatever. Like I made difference between those because that made like a difference in, for example, if a guy doesn't hit you, you are unfazed. But if like a giant dude with a sword hits you, you get, for example, pushed away or you tumble or stuff like that. So I introduced that to players actually like that. But of course, it made things harder, but it encouraged them to use their position. Their stuff better.
I mean,
which is also kind of nice.
I'm not sure how the rules are were the systems, but wasn't it like this that armor basically didn't matter as soon as you hit anyone? Like for example, I attack you with a dagger and you are in plate armor, and as soon as I hit you, the armor is basically gone for the damage calculation.
Exactly, you would hit like a part that has no armor.
Yeah, right. I mean, I guess that was like the reasoning behind it, but it still doesn't make a lot of sense, because even if you hit someone, there could still be a lot of difference if you hit someone like on parts that are weaker armored, because...
Yeah, exactly. For example, I was making differences between if that character has been hit on the arm with like a sword, but he had arm bracers. Like things that would instead turn slashing damage to blunt damage, and that would change the effects. For example, it would break his arm instead of like slicing through it or so, and it would damage the armor. But it was a lot of work to make these house rules, and I don't have them unfortunately anymore. But the players actually like it because you could not dodge an explosion that where you are standing in the center. Like, not really. You could maybe use your skills and your equipment to reduce, like, for example, you would tower behind a shield, or you would I don't know, somehow land on the ground, and then your equipment is wet enough for the flames to not actually catch fire on you and stuff like that. Yeah, D&D is not very accurate, that's true. It's more like the literal power fantasy.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's not much realism in that.
Yeah, right. Feats and stuff like that. That's. I mean, feats are basically nice, supernatural at some point. So I guess it make it.
It does. It basically turn people into superhuman people that do things that aren't possible.
Into heroes, because that's what they are. I mean, that makes sense.
Mm.
It's important to understand combat numbers as an abstract. It's true. As an abstraction, HP and AC are there to help you to keep track of what's happening in combat. Odds of dealing damage not supposed to be a model of a real system. Yeah, it makes sense. I understand that, but I think it also makes this. It's also more immersive, I think, if you can differentiate between glancing blows and. But I guess that's what the damage numbers are for. I don't know. I just like it when the systems and the roles are more interconnected with each other.
The thing is, D&D had some really, really complex rules about everything that is not combat.
Yeah, I can.
Anything you would do had so many factors going in there and doing this, and then the end result would vary based on a lot of things your character would do and can do and stuff like that, except for combat. The combat is like, here's armor class, here's HP, here's attack.
Yeah. You
hit or you don't hit. And I was like, that doesn't really, doesn't really work well together.
I think that was the same with the Schwarze Auge, or the Black Eye, and that was one of the reasons why the combat was so broken, because it was so simple that it was instantly broken, because, again, you had someone basically rolled for attack, and it looked if he hit the unmoving, undefending target, and if he hit, the other one rolled for parry. And you can see that either in lower levels, the attacker barely hit anything, and on higher levels, the defender parried everything. It's completely, it was really, really dumb.
This is why in the Black Eye, the Dark Eye, goddammit, Black Eye is when you punch someone.
Yeah.
The Dark Eye, this is basically why the meta in the earlier versions of the 3rd edition basically evolved around AoE attacks and ranged attacks. So there were fewer rules for defending against those.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's always a trade-off between immersion and how fluid it gets. But I think, I mean, it's not always a trade-off, I think. Or rather, it can be a trade-off, but there are different systems that take the stuff differently into account the way I prefer it, that still go very fluidly in a way. But I guess every system has its weird quirks. I mean, I do remember that there was this joke about Shadowrun 3rd edition or 2nd edition, I'm not sure, about grenade rules. There was this running joke that you could put a grenade into a box with a baby, and with enough dice bad luck, the baby would come out unscathed. Because grenade explosion rules were apparently really, really silly. I'm not sure. I never played that system, at least on those old systems.
But yeah, what Wervin said, it's like it depends heavily how you design your encounters. For example, if you would have epic encounters with a large amount of beasts or an army or like a castle defense scenario, you make very basic rules with very basic dice rolls. Like, okay, you roll an 18, you confirm this with something, and then you kill like 6 of the enemy troops and stuff like that. You can boil that down. But if there's, for example, a scenario where 1 or 2 characters would duel another pair of 2 characters, then it would make a lot more sense to go much more into detail. And
that's true.
Hello.
I mean, that's the thing that you definitely have to.
My hand. Well, I think I'm almost done.
Oh right, it's past midnight already. We had a question.
Yeah, we did.
I wonder what texture an instant matter baguette would have when you bite into it.
A
I mean, that's one of
texture.
the definitely delicious.
Styrofoam.
Delicious styrofoam.
Yeah,
like
vanilla taste.
Vanilla taste styrofoam. Yeah.
I hope you read Darths and Droids at some point.
Who? What? I read what?
Darths and Droids. It's a webcomic.
I read like 2 webcomics in my life.
Okay. Darths and Droids is amazing. It's basically a screenshot-based webcomic of the Star Wars movies, but as pen and paper campaigns. And I mean, it's very long. It's still running, and it's currently preparing to go into the prequel movies.
No, you see, I would not actually.
Oh yeah, right.
I have seen exactly 1 Star Wars movie in my life.
Okay. But it might actually still be funny because of the pen and paper jokes. Because, give me a second.
Summon Bigger Fish.
Summon Bigger Fish is great. Or the one about the grappling rules. Where they basically, someone says, they basically have to have this one player that is new to pen and paper rules. But it's like someone they picked up from some drama class who's like big into role-playing and who wants to be really immersed and doesn't really think about the implications of the rules that much. And then she's like, in one fight, oh yeah, it would be cool, it would make sense for me to just grapple him now. So I do that. And then the entire round of pen and paper players is like, oh. And then the next comic page is just like scenes with like rolling sound effects, dice rolling sound effects. And then the last panel is like, okay, you did this one thing, now he does another very small action. And we will see how that turns out. Like it's really good. I mean, I think even if you are into Star Wars, it's of course even better because it makes fun of all the silly Star Wars things by explaining them away with like pen and paper context. Like for example, that all the nonsense that happens in the first in episode 1 gets kind of explained by saying, oh, this one player brought his little sister along because he had to babysit her, and she just thought of all this really nonsensical stuff, and that's why it's in the Star Wars campaign.
Okay.
It's really funny. I mean, you might want to check it out anyway because.
You sure you can link it in Discord or so?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It's in Discord. It's here.
Thanks.
One of my favorite things was the first. Right, of course. The first thing they do is derail the plot. What was it again? Come on.
Oh god. Oh no.
Okay, I think I'm almost done. The only thing missing, of course, speed lines.
Oh yeah, speed lines are very important.
This actually also looks really, really cute.
Thank you.
The hate difference really actually makes this picture.
Yeah, it actually makes it much better.
This is one of my favorite early jokes. Oh look, you're surprised by the squad of advanced special droids with plasma-proof energy shields. Yeah, I act surprised, and then in the help text it says, oh yeah, note also the excellent role-playing by Obi-Wan in the last panel. Yeah, I act surprised. I just love the deadpan humor. Do we have any more stuff? Whose birthday is it?
Yui had birthday not too long ago.
Yeah, but I mean, it would have been more fitting if we did it last week, but we didn't. So, belated birthday! Happy birthday, Yui! Happy being being old, or not old, but being
Older.
a bit more mature and experienced in life. Do we have a happy birthday? Do we have a happy birthday? Congratulations. Do we have anything like that? We have
I don't
applause.
think so.
It goes like this.
Sorry, we are now laughing at you because we don't have a better applause sound. What else do we have?
Wait, when did Yui have birthday?
It was on the
last
9th
week.
of
I was
January.
watching the whole time.
God damn it! Happy belated birthday!
It's not centered. I hate everything.
Wait, I even gave her the role in the Discord. I am big dumb.
Yes.
Yep. That's better.
That was,
This is well made.
wasn't this like 2 weeks ago? Or
2
more?
weeks, right.
Okay,
Damn,
it's more squarish.
Okay. I am big dumb.
Image
Planet
Grobbe.
Arc.
Yes, it's good.
What was this
It
one?
is done. Okay. Save and save as
It's great.
a JPEG.
Good job.
Thank you. So,
That's the spirit.
here we go. I'm sending the links
To whom?
to the chat, which also includes Yui.
Fabulous.
Happy birthday. You could have also said happy birthday Yui, but okay, I guess it's the tweet then.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look how cute Yui is happy about everything.
Okay, so here's the PSD.
Look how cute she is.
Wait, do we have... Oh, wait, I have the perfect sound.
So here we go. It's just a small
He's so cuddly,
how
I
do you
could cuddle
say,
him to death.
gift
Just,
bag for all the amazing fan art. So this is
Just
small.
think just imagined her saying she instead of he at the beginning.
What was it again? Oh yeah, that yeah.
Of that one. I'm gonna make it again because Felix thinks he has to say important things.
That thing. So okay, anyway.
He's so cuddly, I could almost cuddle him to death.
Okay. I guess this concludes our game last stream. Not too bad.
Yui.
I drew this in 1.5 hours. That's okay.
That's pretty good.
Hope the quality is sufficient. I tried. Okay.
Oh, this is also fitting.
No permission to no permission. Wait, this does not work. Oh. Let me check that. Okay, guys. I messed up. Let me redo the links. I think you cannot actually, in fact, access the files. Yeah, that didn't work. One more.
I mean, it's like the second stream art, but still. I mean, we are up to... Last one was good too.
Okay, so second try. Here's the PSD.
And now Yui will use that PSD to improve the art.
Probably. So.
Oh, Sakurai.
So here's the JPEG.
Japanese English puns are great.
So does this one work? Does work.
Just
okay, sounds good.
Just like Sorimasen. Sorimasen and Shoto a minute.
Okay, you're welcome, Kovac, as always. Yeah, this concludes our stream. You can play the Seinfeld. I know.
Oh.
Better do it now, so it will play in at least 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Thanks Ro for joining, and also thanks for Suzui joining earlier.
Yeah, thanks for Suzui for peeking it from the depth of hell. Okay, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see each other again eventually, maybe next week. We'll see. Anyway, yes. Thanks as always.
Yes,
I guess
thanks.
that's it. So, yeah.
And also
Bye-bye.
thanks to Yui for being great at everything, and thanks to everyone else for being great.
Yeah.
Bye.
thanks for joining our
Thanks,
time.
Martin.
Thanks to all the raids,
Thanks.
and thanks for Dennis who raided, and the other guy who raided. GG, was it? Anyway, thanks
thanks,
for everybody.
Martin.
I think so. Yeah, I guess that's it. So.
And also thanks to an intelligence system for making 3 houses, so I can see the sounds.
Thanks for adding a character with cornflakes, and that's
Bye.
bye.
Bye.